Eugene Sue famously wrote in 1846 that revenge is a dish best served cold. And despite the warm weather outside today, the North Platte Plainsmen would love to serve the Western Nebraska Pioneers a dish of sweet, frozen revenge as today they clash for the final time this summer. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to historic Bill Wood Field for a doubleheader between the Pioneers and your North Platte Plainsmen. I'm the voice of the North Platte Plainsmen, Tamaya Zabore, joined alongside our live stream operator, Daniel Castagna, for today's broadcast and today's game here on the Plainsmen YouTube channel and on Citrus 3 Radio. And today, a bit different of a doubleheader for us, Dan. It's going to be not just two 7-inning games, but a game that we're going to be resuming as we started play back on Memorial Day.
Yeah, I think there was the game, our season opener here at Bill Wood.
It was the home opener back on Memorial Day, May 29th, between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Just the fourth game of the year for the Plainsmen when it happened. And in this game, Kate got through 3 full innings just fine. Top half of the 4th inning, though, Justin Santos on the mound facing off against Dallin Turner, a good pitching matchup. Then the clouds came in, the thunder came rolling through, and we had to call it where it was and postpone it. And it was supposed to be made up yesterday. However, they pushed it back to today. So a month later, more than a month later, we are finally making up opening day. Dan, this has been something we've been bookending for a very long time. We technically have not completed our home opener, but we will be doing it the day before Independence Day.
Yep, you're completely right. We had that suspense of a staff when we would put it or resume play, and today's that day.
Absolutely. Well, let's recap how the game had gone before then. As we're also showing up a new system during today's broadcast. As we get set to figure it, there it is. We're introducing a broadcast camera for today's broadcast and for some future upcoming games here at Bill Wood Field the remainder of the season. I got the idea from the wonderful Kyle DeSantis at Ithaca College, someone who's currently the voice of the Danbury Westerners in the New England League. And this, maybe a little more personally, you can see my face, Tobias Zabori, Daniel Castagna's wonderful face. It's a great job and a great addition to the broadcast, Dan. I thank you for setting this up.
Yep. I say at my school we also had it for a short time, but then we couldn't. We had too much stuff to do, so we only had it for like a game.
Well, let's hope this stays up for more than one game. As we're going to recap the game that played between the Pioneers and the Plainsmen back on the 29th of May. Coy Carpenter was the leadoff batter for the Western Nebraska Pioneers. He walked to start the ball game and came in to score on a sac pop-up to Braden Zirkle, who was at second base for 2 outs in the first inning. That made it 1-0 Pioneers. Bottom half of the first inning, Cade Owens leading off for the Plainsmen. He singles his way on base. He comes in to score on a sac hit by Braden Zirkle, who was in the 4th spot in the lineup. That tied it at 1. Pioneers got a run across in inning number 2 off a sac fly by Hunter McCullum. Out to then left fielder Jeff Barber. We'll get into that in a little bit more. And as we head into the rain delay, it was 3-1. Pioneers on top of the Plainsmen. There was 1 man out in the top half of the 4th inning, and there were runners at the corners with the top of the lineup coming up to hit. At first base was Hunter McCullum. At third was Michael Asensio. Pitching at the time was Justin Santos. He will be relieved in this game by Hideyoshi Kawahara when we resume play. As down at third will be Asensio. At first will be McCullum. Burkhoff walked and got in a fielder's choice, a 6-3 putout. For the Plainsmen, they will be having the 3-hole batter Ryan Kelly up to hit, and when we enter the bottom half of the inning, he'll be followed by Zirkle and Nick Hockmer. Technically, that spot should be Jeff Barber. Barber was the home opener starter for the Plainsmen. However, he left the team after that day, so the Plainsmen are having to find a replacement for him. That'll be Nick Hockmer here on opening day, and he will go out in left field to resume the ball game. As we're going to go through the lineups for both teams, leading off for the Pioneers was Coy Carpenter. He's followed by Garrett Esposito, Isaiah Gibbs, Garrett Fisher, Brad Halleck, Aiden Orr, Michael Asensio, Austin Burkhoff, and Hunter McCullum rounding it out. Remember, they will be back at the top of the order with 2 on and 1 down, already up by 2 runs. For the Plainsmen, their offense will look like this. Cade Owens will lead us off. He will be followed by Major Maiden. Ryan Kelly, the 3-hole batter. Braden Zirkle will be hitting 4th. Hockmer, as the new left fielder replacing Jeff Barber, will bat 5th. Kyle McConaughey hits 6th. Jovan Suarez will bat 7th, followed by Sam Bond in the 8-hole. And Zach Knowlton rounds us out in the 9th spot. On the mound for both sides, Dallin Turner was starting for the Pioneers. However, he will not be coming back in for this resumption. Connor Riggs will be the pitcher on the mound for the Western Nebraska Pioneers. For the Plainsmen, Santos was on the hill. However, it is likely that Hideyoshi Kawahara will take over for Justin Santos in the resumed game spot.
Who's starting?
For us or for them? Hideyoshi Kawahara is getting the resumption on the start. He will be called as the first reliever in the ball game. Justin Santos will still get the start. However, he technically will not be starting today. It's very confusing. However, Kawahara will come in as the first reliever.
When you were explaining it before the broadcast, I was confused.
Well, don't worry. I got you there, and I got you back at home as we get ready for the meeting between these two teams. This will officially be the ninth meeting, between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. On both sides, the Plainsmen, hold on 1 second, we'll be right back. Excuse me there, we had to give a pencil to our owner, Chuck Heeman, who was writing out the lineup cards as our PA announcer today, so gladly gave him my pencil. He will be able to fill that all out while we get ready for today's ball game between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. A doubleheader on a gorgeous Monday on Independence Eve.
Independence Eve. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Tomorrow's Independence Day. We have a really big game tomorrow, too.
Tomorrow is the 4th of July, as you mentioned, and it will be between the Plainsmen and the U.S. Military War Dogs team.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what they pack.
That should be a big draw game, so please, if you are in town, come out to Billwood Field for a once-in-a-lifetime kind of baseball experience. However, today, it's going to be the Plainsmen and the Pioneers for the last scheduled time in this regular season. They're going to have the last months all to themselves, but for now, it's one final time to squash some beefs and settle some differences.
Yeah, let's hope the Plainsmen finish strong and hope that they can win these 2 games for this doubleheader.
As the Plainsmen will try and take what would be their 7th win on the regular season if they're able to get it done today in this doubleheader in what is technically their 4th game of the season. We are still resuming. We are going to take a quick break here on the Plainsmen broadcast. When we come back, we'll have first pitch and Plainsmen baseball here in this doubleheader between Tobias Zabori and Daniel Castagna here on the Plainsmen broadcast on the Plainsmen YouTube channel. Welcome back to the resumption of opening day, the home opener with the Plainsmen and the Pioneers as we get set for baseball back at Billwood Field. Hideyoshi Kawahara will step on the mound for the Plainsmen as we get set to resume this game. A reminder of the scenario we had. Michael Asensio is down at third base of the Western Nebraska Pioneers. At first is Hunter McCullum. The Pioneers are currently leading 3-1 over the Plainsmen. And up to the bat will be the top of the order, Coy Carpenter, Garrett Esposito, and Isaiah Gibbs with one man out. As the Plainsmen will have their defense looking like this. Major Maiden at first, Braden Zirkle at second, Kyle McConaughey down at short, Jovan Suarez down at third, Ryan Kelly is behind the dish, Hockmer out in left, Knowlton in center, and Kate Owens will be out in right field as the Plainsmen warm up and ready to resume their action and hope for a better result against the Pioneers than they had early on in opening day. As warming up, Hideyoshi Kawahara. Santos getting the start today. He is done technically now. He went yesterday in the one game between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Santos in his outing today will have gone 3 1/3 innings. He will have allowed a total of 4 hits, 3 runs against him, and as of now, all of those runs are earned. He has struck out 2 batters. He walked 3. Try to figure that one out on my old scorebook. I had to put a bookmark in there, a sticky note that I taped over the top to remind me where this game was because I knew I needed it again. I've been finally able to remove it today. We're ready for baseball again. Let's just pretend it's May 29th. Beautiful weather outside. The wind is blowing in from the outfield right, from left down to right. And so Coy Carpenter will be the lead-up man in today's ball game. He will be batting with runners at the corners and 1 man out as we ready to resume this ball game. A strange, strange scenario, one we have not seen. As Kawahara's first pitch in this resumed game is going to be taken for a strike. It is 0-1. So Kawahara sets up, gets the sign from Kelly, and he steps off the mound to try and look back. Hunter McCullum down at first.
Well, looking at Kawahara's pitching stats, he has a 2.59 ERAs, which is somewhat the lowest ERA among all pitching staff.
As that one was fouled off towards the booth, so the count is 0-2 as the Plainsmen trying to get out of this inning with just the 1 run allowed. They will turn their batting up over to Ryan Kelly, Braden Zirkle, and Nick Hockmer.
It'd be a great start for the Plainsmen defense if he struck out the first baseman, the first hitter.
Kawahara checks the runner at first. He is safe, and that one was a very close call. Looked like they may have had Hunter McCullum out, but he gets in beneath the tag. Coy Carpenter entering this game was hitting .368 on the season. The 0-2 checking the runner again. They got him. Hideyoshi Kawahara has out number 2, and a great job looking over, throwing over to Major Maiden, who's down at the first base bag. There is the first out of the resumed style of action, the second out of this inning.
That was a really good play between Kawahara and Major Maiden, having that connection, trying to get that perfect timing to get that first baseman, the first guy on first base out.
They had something going as the 0-2 with 2 down on to Coy Carpenter is on in, and it's in the dirt. A nice block by Kelly. Moves it to 1-2, but will keep Asensio down at third. With 2 men out and a man down at third. Here on July the 3rd, after this game started on May 29th. The 1-2 home. Swung on and missed. Coy Carpenter is out. The Plainsmen get out of the jam. It will be 3-1 as we make our way to the bottom half of inning number 4 in today's 9-inning game, the first in this doubleheader.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear Focused Eye Care, with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee.
We resume where we left off on the 29th of May, which was the home opener for the Plainsmen. They will be coming up to bat in the bottom half of inning number 4. Ryan Kelly, Braden Zirkle, and Nick Hockmer filling in for who was at the time Jeff Barber.
Yeah.
As Kelly in this ball game reached first on a fielder's choice, he was stranded down at second in inning number 1. That was the only inning where the Plainsmen have scored a run so far. They trail by 2, but they left men at third after Kawahara picked the man off of first and did a good job getting out of the last inning in the top half during the resumed play. And that was something looming over all of our heads from the 29th on to now, is how would it look back for the Plainsmen coming back in this resumed game? We have it figured out as Ryan Kelly will come up to hit.
Yeah, for Ryan Kelly hitting, he's pretty decent. He has the second highest batting average with a .343 batting average.
Well, he'll swing at the first pitch. It's going to be a ground ball in the infield, playable for Asensio. On to first, it is in time as Halleck makes the stretch, gets out number 1. The new pitcher on the mound for the Pioneers, Connor Riggs, the righty. He's coming in for Dallin Turner, who started this ball game on the bump for the Pios. And now it'll be Braden Zirkle. Zirkle had a sack hit when he came up in game 1, or at least in the first part of this game before the Thunder rolled in, as the lefty Riggs throws one high for ball 1. The count is 1-0 on to Zirkle. So Riggs' 1-0 is going to be just away. The count is 2-0. The defense, Fisher catching, Halleck at first, or Burkhoff and Asensio rounding out the infield from second, short, and third. The outfield left to right, Esposito, Carpenter, and Gibbs. 2-0 is high, so it is 3-0 to Braden Zirkle. He'll try and earn his way on base for Nick Hockmer, who has been a really hot hitter for the Plainsmen. He was sitting on the bench in this ballgame getting a day of rest. As the 3-0 pitch is going to be inside for strike 1, 3-1, so he'll at least have a strike.
From looking at Riggs' stat, it looks like that he throws more strikes with an ERA of 2.89 because he has 16 strikeouts. But before this walk, he had in total 13. So now it's going to be 14 walks.
Yeah, make that 14 walks as Nick Hockmer will come to. He'll be followed by McConaughey and Jovan Suarez. And part of going back in my scorebook is I realized the things that I had in there before I came out here for the summer. This page in the scorebook was initially going to be a softball doubleheader between Ithaca College and Cornell University. First pitch is taken away. Count is 1-0 for Hockmer. I had everything set up. I had the Ivy League standings, the Liberty League standings as part of the series between the two sides. That series was rained out on a Thursday. We never resumed it. Swing and a miss at a pitch down low. So it is 1-1, but I can still see where I have the Cornell Big Red and the Ithaca College Bombers all set up, ready to go for a softball game between the two sides. 1-1. Home is down and in. The count is 2-1.
I think he's trying to find that perfect pitch so he could line it out and try and advance the runner to second base to get a chance to score and maybe lessen the lead of the 3-1 lead again.
Against the Pies.
Yeah. Against the Pies.
I get what you're trying to say, Dan. Well, that one was hit on a line, but it was hit foul. So the count is even at 2 apiece with 1 down. And Braden Zirkle down at first. The 2-2 home. High and away. That one behind the helmet of Hockmer. Nearly got a piece of that. So the count runs full with Kyle McConaughey waiting on deck.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
Full count. 1 out. Runner at first with Connor Riggs pitching on to Hockmer, and he fouls that one off his hands. Count stays full.
That was a good swing to just staying alive and not striking out. So that was just a surviving swing to me.
That's what we call a keep me going swing.
Keep me going, okay.
As a full count offering home, they're going to have him in a pickle as they check on the runner. The throw down to second is dropped. They would have had him, but the throw to second was dropped, so Braden Zirkle is in the second base bag. Still a 3-2 count with 1 man down. He should have been out there, Dan.
Yeah, that's so surprising because most of the roster on Pioneers have really good fielding percentages, but I don't know if that can, encompass them.
Well, it's going to be a man at second with a full count and 1 home to Hockmer. Here it is, fouled off again, and Hockmer staying alive, getting it in off the hands and just trying to keep the at-bat moving.
Yeah, and now that they have the Plainsmen have a person at second, they have a hope to bring in a run.
Runner in scoring position, Plainsmen trail by 2 in their first time hitting since the 29th of May in this resumed game. Connor Riggs comes on set. He's offering on home. That one is going to be high, ball 4, and he's walked back-to-back batters.
Back-to-back.
And now Kyle McConaughey will come up to hit with 2 on, 1 out. He grounded out to Burkhoff during the resumed game. At least before we had to call it a resumed game.
Yeah, that's right.
So the lefty-righty matchup. Riggs sets on up, fires home the first pitch to McConaughey. He takes it, McConaughey takes it for a strike. It is 0-1. Riggs sets. The 0-1 pitch on home shows bunt, pulls back. It is in the zone, 0-2 quickly. And he's finding the strike zone after struggling to do it to Zirkle and Hockmer.
Yeah. I bet he wants to get him out to feel. Yeah.
The 0-2 on home. Here's the pitch. Swinging a little liner right over the glove of the third baseman, Asensio. Down to third goes Zirkle. Zirkle is rounding. He will come in to score. It will be a 1-run game, 3-2. Down to second goes Hockmer, so a line drive single by McConaughey. And the Plainsmen red hot resuming this game.
That would be his 25th hit out of 62 at-bats now. So that's pretty good because he's the top hitter based on stats with a 3.93 batting average. So
as Jovan Suarez comes up to hit the righty, he will take the first pitch low for ball 1. Now the Plainsmen, this game, if they can win it and come back, would be huge for them because remember, they started the season 0-3 coming into this one. They technically went 0-10 before winning their first ball game. If they win today, they would have started their season 1-3 because they would have had a win on the resumed game on the 29th as Suarez swings through it, so it's 1-1. If they lose, they will technically have started their season 0-11. So trying to avoid a little bit of embarrassment on that start of the year and maybe get a foot up before that losing streak they went into before they beat the Colorado Tribe in Aurora. As the 1-1 home is going to be taken inside for a 2-1 count to the third baseman Suarez, who last night had some kind of game. He went 3 for 4 with 3 singles.
Yeah, he had a full a full-on game with a, as you said, 3-4 game. That was really good for Suarez.
Well, he swings through that one, so the count will be 2-2 with one man out. Plainsmen have a tying run in scoring position, a go-ahead run down at first with Suarez hitting. The wind is moving in from right to left. Here's the 2-2. Taken low, and the count runs full to another Plainsman batter with Sam Bond waiting on deck.
It looked like he was about to swing, but then decided. So that was a good take for Suarez.
Well, Riggs waits for the sign. He's got it. He comes set. And the full count home, swung on and missed. There's a key out, number 2. Got Suarez with the fastball, and now Sam Bond will hit with 2 men out and 2 men on.
Well, that was his 18th strikeout. So.
Bond struck out looking to end inning number 2 in this ball game. So he will get ready as Riggs looking on in. Steps off the mound as Bond steps out of the batter's box to readjust himself. Trying to get this going for the Plainsmen as they scratch across the run that the Pioneers made back in the top half of the 4th inning. That run scored on the 29th. They got out on July the 3rd, excuse me, as that one is high for ball 1. Count is 1-0. As Riggs looks in. He is on set. Here's the pitch on home. The 1-1 is a liner right into the glove of Asensio, and the inning is over. But the Plainsmen get a run across. It is once again a 1-run game as we make our way to inning 5 in North Platte, Nebraska.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsmen home games, and please drink responsibly.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates.
Inning number 5, Plainsmen trail by a run as we are technically halfway through this ball game, a 9-inning affair. Joining me in the broadcast booth now for this inning will be Max Schultz on the broadcast once he gets all set up and joins me right over here. As the Pioneers will be having Esposito, Gibbs, and Fisher coming up to bat. Max, it's a pleasure to have you on the broadcast. We've been trying to get you up for a while.
Yeah, it's really nice to be here. Been a little bit busy down there, so glad I can finally get to talk to you.
As Esposito waits, so the first question I'm going to ask you is what got you to come out to North Platte in the first place?
So really it was my coach. So Coach Javi down at Ivy Tech, he gave me a call and said, "Hey Max, do you want to play summer ball?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." I was kind of looking for a place, and he told me about Coach Jones and the good stuff we're doing down here, and that was really it. It was a great opportunity to see the part of the country I've never seen before.
Yeah, and what was your first conversation with head coach Jared Jones like?
It was a lot of business talk, so I was really talking about what exactly was going to go on here, how many games, and then really we got into like some stuff that was a little less baseball related, and that's when I knew it was going to be a fun time down here.
As the 1-1 pitch will be taken high for a ball, so the count is 2-1. When you first got here, what was it like kind of meeting everybody and getting adjusted with the team? And since then, how has it been just kind of with the guys down there?
So at first, as everyone is, it's a little bit almost hard to kind of like get to know everyone, because everyone has their friends, like they know people, but really I think we meshed pretty well. So everyone gets along as a group. Like I can really go talk to anyone on the fence, and we just got a really good group of guys.
So you are from the Midwest, but how different is your home compared to Nebraska, especially North Platte?
Well, if you thought Nebraska was boring, you really need to see Indiana. So I went to school in the second biggest city, and there is 1,000 more things to do here in Nebraska. It's actually less flat than Indiana.
I am surprised by that, because I'm from coastal Maine. There's a lot of hills. Here is like completely flat to me, but wow. I do have family in Indiana, though, so I guess I have heard about how flat it is out there.
Yeah, some people say you can let your dog run away for 2 days and you can still see him.
As they strike out, Esposito looking the first out here of inning number 5. So far in the town of North Platte, what has been your favorite thing that you have done?
I have to lead off with baseball, because that's about 99% of my time, but really the rodeo was a lot of fun. So I went out to that one day, and that's really like nothing like we have in Indiana, especially like Nebraska Land Days. And that's a little bit of a different thing that we have in Indiana. Even though I'm from kind of like a more rural area, it's still it's a lot more fun.
As the first pitch is outside to Isaiah Gibbs, ball 1. So you've come out of the bullpen as a reliever. You've come out on the mound as a starter. What is the difference like preparing to come out as a starter as opposed to being a reliever in a game?
So surprisingly, it's a lot different. So as a starter, I get ready about like 2 hours early, and I know exactly how much time I have. I can do exactly whatever I need to do. And as a reliever, it's much different. So I've tried a little bit of everything as a reliever. So there's times where I don't stretch at all. I might stretch as soon as the game starts, so I'll have might have 2 hours to get ready. But as a reliever, you have to have a much quicker mental preparation. And that's something I like about it, because there's not as much time to think. You just got to go.
As the 2-0 is high, so the 3-0 is going to be taken in there for a strike. Count moves to 3-1. Looking forward here in North Platte. We got another month left with the Plainsmen. What are you looking forward to the most in your last month in North Platte, Nebraska?
I think I'm looking forward to how our season's looking. So our team seems to be meshing much better, and we're starting to get a lot more things done. We're having a lot closer games, and so that's really what I'm looking forward to, is a lot better baseball. And especially with myself, I've had 2 really good outings my last 2 times, so I think I'm finally starting to heat up.
As a walk-on to Isaiah Gibbs, so Garrett Fisher will come up to it. Now, when the Plainsmen are coming in a rally, especially in a game, who is the loudest in the dugout up there on the top step, kind of trying to rally the guys going?
Ooh, that's tough. So I would say a good mix between Major and possibly Ryan Kelly. So Ryan Kelly, he gets us going pretty well. I would say he's a good team leader. And Major, he just has the best voice impressions. He does a spectacular Carl Weezer, and he's got that duck call out there now, and he really just gets us going. So he's a really great guy to have in the dugout. He's just having a lot of fun and making everyone laugh, keeping us loose.
As the 1-0 in, there's going to be a strike, so the count 1-1, 1 down, runner out on first base. Coming in today is the resumed game. What was it like kind of coming in and kind of picking up a game in the middle, having really no time to start something fresh?
It felt like they got a little bit of advantage having guys on first and third, but I think Yoshi took care of him pretty well with that pickoff starting off. So I feel like we're pretty much even now. I think we're only 1 run away, and we had a really good first inning, so I think that momentum is going to carry for the rest of the game.
As we get in a 1-1, pitch is going to be taken in there for a ball, so the count is 2-1. Now, going back a little bit while we had the College World Series, Paul Skeens of LSU said that he always would eat chicken Alfredo before every start. Do you have a specific pregame meal that you would like to do if you had the opportunity? And if not, would you ever consider chicken Alfredo?
Oh, I definitely would. That seems like, for me, I have a little bit of an odd routine, so I can eat like some heavy stuff that like nobody would even think of.
He reaches up and drops it.
But yeah, so my pregame meal is beet juice. I love to get some beet juice in me. It really just opens me up a little bit, so that helps with some circulation stuff. And I don't know why, it just really makes me feel like I'm ready to pitch.
Really, beet juice? I've never heard that before. Where do you get beet juice around here in North Platte?
Really, nobody has beet juice. So, unfortunately, I don't have the time to go farm it and juice it myself. But there's some things on Amazon I get, and I brought those with me. But, yeah, I've taught a lot of people about it here, and I think they like it too.
Well, do you know if any of the guys have other weird pregame routines out there that might be a little bit odder to the people out there than beet juice, which surprises me a little bit?
I would say, maybe I would say Santos probably has the most like regimented pregame routine. So he does stuff like he brushes his teeth, goes on some runs, goes on like very specific amounts of runs, throws at the exact same time. I think he might even listen to the same songs. But that's just about it. I know Kenny, he might walk the foul poles a few times just with it. He takes his water out there and takes a nice stroll before the game. And I've still yet to talk to him about that, but I'd really like to know how that works for him.
And that one is in there. The count will be 0-2. So I got to ask you about the two things on the sides of the dugouts. I've been wondering what those have been for a couple of days. Just kind of duct tape up there. Can you help explain what those are?
Yeah, so we put those on. So right now we're in a little a groove of shotgunning energy drinks before the game. So we go down to the left field line by the bullpen, and we all crack one open and shotgun. And I think that really helps with our energy. So Santos, funnily enough, had like these SpongeBob juice things. And so I think that's our like rally SpongeBob. I'm not sure. I think that's Mike Wazowski down there. I'm not super sure, but those are like our rally juice cap things. And those just really get us going.
Well, speaking of juice, besides beet juice, do you have a favorite kind of juice?
Ooh. Right now I'm drinking a lot of strawberry banana juice. It's like, you get it at Walmart. It's like the Juicy Juice brand.
And he can't get it. It bounces by him and rolls out near the wall. Gibbs rounds third and comes in to score. Fisher takes the turn.
But for me, really, I'm a really big chocolate milk guy. So that I get all sorts of. Actually, that might even be my pregame thing because I drink it right before I go to bed every night. And I might even drink too much of it, but I'm not sure there's ever enough.
Well, going back to it being a SpongeBob and Mike Wazowski themed thing, do you have a favorite, what is your favorite TV show from your childhood?
Ooh. I'd have to say like either regular show or Adventure Time. I watch those all the time, and even last year during school I was watching that before I went to bed maybe because I found a place to watch it. So I've been watching all sorts of Adventure Time and regular show lately, and it's pretty nostalgic for me.
Well, the lefty Aiden Orr up to come on and hit. The first pitch is going to be taken in there for a strike, so the count is 0-1. So, are you gonna have if you have a little bit of time between the end of this summer and the beginning of your school year, is there one place that you would love to go, either anywhere in the country or out of the country, just to kind of visit and see before you go back to school?
Yeah, so my sister actually has an internship out in L.A., and I'd really like to go visit her because I know she's having a great time out there, and it's actually in Palmdale, so it's a little bit of a smaller part, but it's still like a great part of California. And I think it's just starting to cool down there around the end of the summer, so I think that'd be a lot of fun to go out and visit her.
As an 0-2 pitch will come in on Aiden Orr. You guys wearing the green uniforms today. I've asked a couple of guys this, but what is your favorite uniform that y'all have in the rotation?
I'd have to say the black on white, and definitely the dude hat. So the dude hat, we also call it the logo man hat. But for me, the black jersey is just a little more clean, and the dude hat, for some reason, fits me better. I know they're the exact same, but I just have a little more faith in the dude hat for me.
Think it stays on your head just a touch more?
It sure does.
As the runner comes across the square, they'll be met at the corners with one out, and Michael Asensio up to hit for the Pioneers. Now, I got to ask you about the Nebraska weather. Is it very similar to the stuff you guys have out in Indiana, or has this been a completely different beast?
Yeah, I would say it's right about the same. So in Indiana, it's pretty similar where if you don't like the weather, you just got to wait an hour and it'll be different. So it's right about the same heat-wise. So when I drove here, it's basically straight west. So it's right around the same spot for like east to west wise. And I would say it's pretty similar. It gets really hot for like 2 weeks in June, and then it kind of tapers down before and after that. But it's just as humid, and in the middle of the day, it's just as hot.
All right, well, the last question I'm going to ask you before I let you go here, is there anything you kind of want to talk about or like to add before we let you head back down to the dugout?
Yeah, probably about like just how the team is going. So I would say at the beginning of the season, I know as our record kind of shows, it was a little bit rough, but I think as we're going, the team's starting to work better, and we're really starting to put everything together. So our games sometimes end up being like we're one hit away or we make one error, and now we're really just kind of taking care of everything. So instead of having maybe 3 run deficits, we're now to 1. So I really think we're taking care of everything. And I'd like to give a shout out to my mom. Even though she's in the stands today, I know she watches every game, so just want to say hi to her.
All right, well, Max, it was an absolute pleasure to have you on the broadcast. We'd love to have you on some other time later in the season.
Thank you. That sounds great.
Absolutely. Well, a thank you once again to Max Schultz, as stepping off the mound is Hideyoshi Kawahara, with runners at second and third now. Moving up is Aiden Orr with 2 runs across here in inning 5 for the Pioneers. Kawahara sets. The 2-1 pitch is just a bit high on the count, 3-1. On to Michael Asensio, who was hit by a pitch and has walked in today's game. Kawahara sets. The 3-1 pitch, swinging a high fly ball, hit in the air. Moving back is McConaughey. He settles under it on the infield, makes the catch. There are 2 men out. So just to kind of fill in some of the gaps we had while we were talking with Max Schultz, some fly balls hit in the air out to left field that could have been made by Nick Hockmer, but one, he dropped it in and out of the glove. The other, he dove for and just could not make a play on. So E7 twice here in this inning. Those are the second errors that the Plainsmen have had in these games. So now Austin Burkhoff, who walked before we had to call it down, as he'll pitch on high, count is 1-0. So Kawahara sets on up, looking in for the sign from Kelly with 2 men out after the Pioneers have put 2 across here in inning number 5. He sets, and the pitch on home with the 1-0 is in there for a strike. It will be 1-1 with 2 down. A huge thank you to Max Schultz, who was earlier joining me in the broadcast booth. Danny Costania is back up here. It's always a pleasure to have you next to me, Dan.
Yep.
As the 1-1 on home, swinging a high fly ball left field. We'll see if Hockmer can make a play on this one. He does have it. He settles under it, and this time it ends up in his glove. The wind will not play tricks with it. The inning is over, but 2 runs score. Pioneers lead by 3 heading to the bottom half of inning number 5. With the Plainsmen trailing by 3 runs as we head to the bottom of the 5th, Zach Knowlton will lead us off. He will be followed by Kate Owens and Major Maiden. They are the last 3 hitters who have not hit today but did hit back on the 29th of May, and he takes strike 1 down at the knees. It's 0-1.
0-1, yeah.
The lefties 0-1 on home, swinging a little line drive right through the glove of Asensio. That's going to be a single into left field. He'll stop down at first, so Knowlton makes his way back to the bag, but a nice single on through the left side, and that's what the Plainsmen need with Kate Owens coming on to hit the righty. Owens singled and lined out to Coy Carpenter in center field on May the 29th. He will have Knowlton back on first base. Here, waiting on the first pitch home from the lefty Riggs. Showing bunt, pulls it back on a pitch outside, and it's 1-0. So it is 1 ball and no strikes with nobody out and a man down at first. Here's the 1-0. Home shows bunt again, pops it back, so the count is 1-1. Owens trying to move men over and just trying to keep this inning going for the Plainsmen. Now trailed by 3 after 2 scored in the top half of inning number 5. Here on this resumption of opening day from Memorial Day now to Independence Eve. 1-1, a little line drive. It's going to be hit right into the glove of Orr. He will throw it back to first, and it is in time and on the line. And a tough luck double play for the Plainsmen. There are 2 outs.
That was a good reaction time and a big jump by their second baseman. And then the first baseman just got so lucky. He was so far from the base and couldn't return to first base. That was just a great play by the Pioneers, but an unlucky play for the Plainsmen.
Yeah, that's another one of those in this series where the Plainsmen have just gotten unlucky, as the first pitch is going to be down for ball 1 in on Major Maiden. He was the last batter to hit on the Plainsmen's side before we went into weather delay.
The last batter, yeah. Major Maiden is a person on this team. He's an interesting person.
He certainly is, Dan, as that one is going to be outside. It is 2-0 on to Maiden. He is certainly the most man who fits his name on this team, I think. The name Major Maiden perfectly suits Major Maiden.
Yeah, it perfectly shoots. His parents picked the perfect name for him.
Pitch was down, so it is 3-0. For those who don't know about Major Maiden, the kid from Colorado Christian out of Lender, Texas. His walk-up song is Arkansas by Chris Stapleton, and a fan of old school country. He takes one down. It is 3-1. So much so where he was teaching kids the song Dixieland Delight by the band Alabama during the kids' camp. As the 3-1 on home to the lefty Maiden, today's first baseman is inside. Ball 4. Maiden earns a walk. That'll be his second time on base in this ball game. He hit a single back in the first inning. As now he returned to the party there, who has hit today, and by today I actually do mean July the 3rd. It's Ryan Kelly.
Ryan Kelly, but that was Maiden's number 10th walk of the year.
So Kelly, who grounded out to Asensio to resume the game for the Plainsmen, takes a pitch high for strike 1. It's 0-1 on to Kelly. Coming on set, Keanu Riggs. He's got the sign. The 0-1 on home. Down in the dirt on a nice block by Fisher. Keeps it in front of him, so it's 1-1. Here to Ryan Kelly, the catcher.
That was a really nice way to just drop down and for the catcher.
Well, 1-1 on to Kelly. He takes it in there for a strike. It is 1-2. Today there are 3 catchers on the Plainsmen side. By the time that this game was first played, the Plainsmen only had 2 catchers who were ready to go on this day. Carmelo Ortiz had not yet joined the Plainsmen in the dugout. He would join the next day. Pitch is going to be taken down and away for a 2-2 count. Noah Prince was the only other catcher. They alternated in the Pio series in Gehring, Nebraska. Both hit a home run. And a fun story about Carmelo Ortiz, he was on the bench for this game. He was supposed to start the game on May the 30th between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers, but that one was rained out before we could even play it. It was made up back on Father's Day during this past year. So his first game as a Plainsman had to be pushed back a while to June the 1st against the Hayes Larks. As the 2-2 is away, so the count runs full to Ryan Kelly, who at the time, one of only 2 catchers, now one of 3 catchers for the North Platte Plainsmen is Riggs. after having Kelly in an 0-2 count in danger of walking him aboard. As runner goes early, pitch is going to be down low for ball 4, and with 2 men out, 2 batters have reached, and that's going to bring up Braden Zirkle, who will serve as the tying run.
And that's like 2 walks in a row, right?
That is back-to-back walks.
Back-to-back.
Thrown by Connor Riggs, who in this game has thrown 4 already. He is not even through 2 complete innings. As now Garrett Golbeck will be brought in as the courtesy runner for Ryan Kelly. Golbeck, when these two matched up when this game was started on the 29th, was not even on the Plainsmen roster. He joined yesterday, played his first game, did fairly well defensively, had some spectacular plays at shortstop with the bat, struggled a little bit, but so now we will get to see the first of Garrett Golbeck as a base runner, swinging a fly ball on the first pitch, hit in the air to right field. Gibbs moving over, Gibbs has it, and the inning is over. So 1 pitch, out number 3. We will make our way to inning number 6 with a 3-run lead in tow for the Pioneers.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They have everything you need to embrace the Western lifestyle. Find the perfect fit, whether it's boots, hats, or apparel. Step into a world of Western style at KJ's Boots and Western Wear.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets.
With the Pioneers leading by 3 runs, we make our way onto inning number 6. 5-2 your score. Pioneers leading your North Platte Plainsmen as they will have 8, 9, and 1 up to hit Austin Burkhoff leading it off. As Burkhoff has doubled and walked in today's game, he is yet to play on July the 3rd. As Hideyoshi Kawahara still working on the mound for the Plainsmen. He got the resumption start in today's game, worked through the 4th inning, struggled back in the 5th. His first pitch on home, taken down low for a ball. It will be 1-0 onto Burkhoff. As Kawahara, Plainsmen wearing their green uniforms, white pants, green NP hats. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It goes to 1-1. The Pioneers, as they were yesterday, wearing their black uniforms with the blue yoke, the gray pants, the red socks, and the black hats with the red brims. As this the last day the Plainsmen and the Pioneers are scheduled to play each other this summer. The 1-1 is high and tight, almost clips the left shoulder, goes to 2-1.
The infield looks to me like they're fairly back. Because the second baseman is almost behind the grass, like at the front of the grass.
The 2-1 pitch was well high, so the count moves to 3-1. And you said it, Dan, the infield trying to prevent a hot ground ball from jumping over them, giving them more time to react. The 3-1 pitch swinging a high pop-up, going in foul towards the left side out of play, so the count will run full onto Austin Burkhoff. I'm not sure if you can hear it through our headsets or through the crowd mic, but the wind is blowing in something fierce. The flag out there as we say back in Maine, is right out straight. Kawahara sets on up. And the 3-2 home, swinging a little line drive over the head of everybody, but right there to Nick Hockmer. There is going to be out number 1. That one looked like it was going to find the grass before Hockmer, but Burkhoff hit it a little too hard, and that one nests in his glove. It is 0-1. And Dan, let's talk about something else that nests as Hunter McCullum will come up to hit, and that is the Bobo Link. I've been meaning to talk about this for quite a while, but the last time the Plainsmen went up to play the Pioneers in Gering, you saw quite a lot of them walking out by Scottsbluff. And then today I saw a few of them coming into the ballpark here in North Platte, Nebraska.
Another bird?
Yes, Dan. Another bird.
Oh.
I've been meaning to talk about them for quite a while. And today I got my chances. There were a few out by the dorms and on our way in.
It sounds like a tropical bird.
It does, but they live in the Midwest. I'm surprised. I was surprised by that, too.
Yeah, it does sound like a tropical bird.
Well,
toucan.
Coy Carpenter will come up to hit. He takes one down and in. Count is 1-0. So Carpenter, the first man hitting in today's ball game for the Pioneers, who has also hit today. He takes one down and outside. It is 2-0. He struck out swinging back in the 4th inning as the first man to hit in this resumed game. The 2-0 is going to be right in there for a strike. It's 2-1 on the lefty Carpenter from the righty Hideyoshi Kawahara. He'll set up. And the 2-1 on home is down and in. Count is 3-1 with Garrett Esposito waiting on deck.
Yeah, that pitch was a doozy.
That's one way to put it, Dan. As the 3-1 with 1 out pitch on to the leadoff man, Coy Carpenter, swinging a fly ball going in towards foul territory, being pushed over. Hockmer running over, racing over, and he drops it. That will be a foul ball. So it won't come back to hurt the Plainsmen as the count will run to 3-2, but Hockmer should have made a catch on that one, but it just fell out of his glove.
Yeah, that was a disappointment for Hockmer, but let's see his fielding averages.
Well, as Dan looks those up, we'll get ready for the full count pitch onto Coy Carpenter.
Ooh. His average is for fielding is 714. He's the lowest of all Plainsmen with fielding averages. Oh, yeah, field percentage.
3-2 foul ball back towards the press box. We say right where we are.
That was, in what your terms was like a staying alive hit.
Yeah, get me over swing, stay alive swing.
I was talking
keep
to
me going
them
swing
on the other side of this wall about it. I just
full count, a little ground ball hit right over to Zirkle. Zirkle gets up, fires it on a first in time. Braden Zirkle flashing the leather. There are 2 men out, and you may as well replace his glove with one made of solid gold after a play like that.
Yeah, he was super quick. He dove. That was a really quick play for Braden Zirkle.
Well, now Garrett Esposito has struck out twice in this ball game and popped out to Major Maiden. As Kawahara will come on set. His first pitch on to Esposito is going to be in the dirt well in front of the plate, so it's 1-0. Here in the top half of inning number 6 in this resumed game between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Kawahara has got the sign, sets on up. The 1-0 on home, swinging a little ground ball on the infield. We'll see if it stays fair, and it will. Kelly will pick it up. It'll put it in his back pocket. So there is a little infield hit that got right out in front of the plate.
It looked like there was no communication between Kawahara and Kelly. So they didn't know who was going to pick it up, either Kawahara or Kelly. So it was just, they need to get better in that situation, a better communication.
Yeah, in that one they were trying to wait and see if it was going to roll foul, but as soon as it hit that infield grass, it kind of stayed fair, and it's going to be one where you had to get up and get it quickly.
Yeah.
So Gibbs, who has reached base 3 times in 3 plate appearances with 2 singles and a walk, he scored in the 5th.
But we do need give credit to the batter. That was a perfectly placed.
It was a swinging bunt.
Swinging. I was gonna say I did not remember if it was a bunt.
It was not a true bunt.
But it was a perfect placed ball.
Well, the first pitch is well outside. They're going to try and backdoor the runner at first, but he's safe. So Esposito is able to slide back to the bag in time as Isaiah Gibbs will be ahead in the count 1-0. Here on the Plainsmen, as Hideyoshi Kawahara will try and eat up some innings. Coming set, check the runner at first. He's back in time. Still 1-0.
This trying to recreate that play, I think, and the beginning of this start of this resumed game.
That was when they caught Hunter McCullum at first, sleeping. Next pitch is high. Count runs to 2-0. They're trying to catch Garrett Esposito in the same way, but Esposito having none of it, and he's on top of everything, as is Isaiah Gibbs at the plate, taking a lot of pitches outside of the zone thrown by Hideyoshi Kawahara, who will set and fire the 2-0 pitch on home. Runner holds, pitches inside, and the count is 3-0. Gibbs trying to work second straight walk in this game. He will be followed by Garrett Fisher catching. As the 3-0 pitch on home, that is down and in, and he was taking all the way. So a single followed by a walk on 4 pitches has 2 on, 2 out for Garrett Fisher. And Ryan Kelly walks out to throw the ball to Hideyoshi Kawahara, maybe to settle him on down.
Yeah, because he has 9. Yeah, he has a 9 in the season. He has 9 walks and only 6 strikes. So he might be improving his strikeouts with an ERA of 2.59.
Well, now Garrett Fisher coming up to hit. He has hit a sac fly, a fly out, and one to left field that should have been caught by Hockmer, but he was unable to catch as it went in and out of the glove for an E7. There is strike 1, swings on 1, down and low.
That was a really good pitch and faking out the batter by having a complete swing at it.
The 0-1 on home to Garrett Fisher. Here it is, swinging a high pop-up on the infield. Moving in is Suarez, now coming in McConaughey. McConaughey makes the catch, ends the inning, so no damage is done despite the walk and the hit by the Pioneers as we make our way bottom of inning number 6. Still 5-2 Pios.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity. We create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity. We create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours.
Riggs back out for another inning of work against the Plainsmen in this resumed game of a doubleheader. He'll get Nick Hockmer, Kyle McConaughey, and Jovan Suarez, the lefty, followed by 2 righties facing the lefty Riggs, as there is a man warming in the Pioneers bullpen. Hockmer came in replacement of Jeff Barber here in this game. He walked his one time at the dish, and he will not go around on a pitch well and high, so it's 1-0.
That was a good take from Hockmer.
And that's a man with really strong wrist to hold off on that kind of swing.
Yeah. Yep.
So the 1-0, that ball's going to get high and out of play quickly, so it is 1-1 on to Hockmer. Here in this first game of a doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers, this one a resumption of the game back on Memorial Day, which was the home opener for the Plainsmen. That one is a strike, so it's 1-2 on to Hockmer. In the bottom half of inning number 6, bottom of the 7th inning, be sure to tune in as Harmon Johnson, our PA announcer, will be up here in the broadcast booth, and he'll be doing my job for half an inning. That one fouled off, count is 1-2. Harmon, who will be going to school for broadcasting, the same thing that I go to school for at Ithaca College. Not sure where he'll be going to school, but
I think he said he was going to go to University of Nebraska, Lincoln, so the main campus.
Yeah, pitches down and in for a 2-2 count. I'm going to see if I can't convince him to come to the South Hill in Ithaca, New York, as we do have the best sports broadcast program in the entire nation. I am a little bit biased. Ground ball on the infield, going to be a tough play for everybody. Nobody's covering first. The tag misses.
Ooh.
Hockmer beats it out.
That was a showcase of how speedy Hockmeyer can go.
No one was covering first base, so when Halleck and Fisher went to field it, there was nobody to flip it to. They tried to tag him, but Hockmer beat it out.
Yeah, you're right. There was no one, and the first base, I think, fielded that one. So it's just a confusing play on the defense side of the Pioneers.
Now McConaughey will come up. He swings through it for strike 1. Count is 0-1.
That looked to me like a fastball, right?
You are correct,
like a fastball, and
pitches in there for strike 2. Quickly 0-2 onto McConaughey as the Plainsmen got the leadoff man on an infield hit where nobody covered the first base bag. As Riggs, the lefty, got it. Sets on up. He will wheel and deal onto first. He's back in time without a dive. But as I was mentioning earlier, Dan, when talking about Harmon Johnson, I will do my best to convince him that the right place to go is upstate New York.
I was saying, from all your stuff, you're trying to convince me.
Dan, I am actually trying to convince you a little bit to come to Ithaca College, as that pitch was high. 1-2 the count. You would do great on ICTV. And I know there's one show whose producer is on the air right now. The next pitch is high. A 2-2 count, who would love to have Daniel Castagna on their show, The Gridiron Report. I'm just going to say, you already have an in with one of the producers, and I'm sure the other 3 producers would love to have you on board.
Maybe. But private institutes are always so freaking expensive.
2-2 high, count runs to 3-2. That's why you get scholarships, Dan, and that's also why you go to a small liberal arts college in upstate. As Brad Halleck, the righty, getting set against Connor Riggs, as he will kick with a 3-2 on home. And that one is down and in by the feet, so walking goes Kyle McConaughey, and Jovan Suarez will be up to hit 2 on, nobody out, serving as the tying run. But with the wind blowing in, it's going to be tough with anything hit in the outfield. Will blow over towards the left side. So anything in the air, though, Plainsmen will likely be running on.
Yeah, that was McConaughey's second walk. But it was good that he moved away, because if he was hit, that would have been his first hit by pitch.
That one shows bunt by Suarez, but it hits off the plate and goes foul, so it's 0-1. Plainsmen right now just trying to sacrifice runs over with Sam Bond and Zach Knowlton waiting in the wings. Bond is on deck. Knowlton is in the hole. As the wind coming in from the south, which means it's blowing from the right side in towards the left side. We've seen him play a factor on balls hit in the air already today. So the Plainsmen trying to keep it on the infield and maybe get lucky as the corners are in on the grass.
Yeah, I was going to say that the infield is really up close and the corners, yeah, what you said. They're, like the first baseman is on the outside of the grass, which is so close, I think.
Well, Suarez took a changeup down in. The count is 1-1 as Fisher will go out and try and settle down Connor Riggs, who has done fairly well throughout this game, but has struggled here in inning number 6 along the first 2 men to reach, and now in danger of allowing the Plainsmen to put some runs across in this ball game. And if the Plainsmen get their wish, maybe tie the game or even take the lead.
Yeah, it looks like the Plainsmen are slowly but surely dissecting the pitching of Riggs' pitches and gradually getting more hits.
And Dan, that is something Max Schultz talked about when we had him on the broadcast. The Plainsmen have been seeing better pitches. They've been doing a lot better as the season has gone on. They're just waiting for that thing to break the right way as that one is down for ball 2.
That was a good take.
That'll be 2-1 to Jovan Suarez.
Yeah, I was going to say that too. Like, the more repetition you've seen, the better I think you do. So
that pitch is high and away, so the count is 3-1 on to Jovan Suarez as Riggs is in danger of walking the bases loaded. A righty is up and warming in the Pioneers bullpen, so we're seeing how long the leash will be for Connor Riggs.
Yeah, this is going to be surprising for Suarez because he only has 2 walks.
We'll make it 3 on the year. He took one high and away. He will walk as we're going to watch the Pioneers dugout. One of the coaches is out, and we're going to see if this is just a talk to settle him down or if he makes a motion to the bullpen. But as of right now, this is going to look like he's just trying to settle down Connor Riggs with the bases loaded and nobody out. So his leash will be at least one more batter as the head coach for the Western Nebraska Pioneers is still waiting in his chair down by the dugout. They're going to let Riggs work out of this jam.
Yeah, he's probably just saying, like, to calm down and don't worry about the bases and just stay focused on pitching.
Wants to try and make him pitch out of this jam and try and get him on through. Riggs upset about something, or at least talking about something with his pitching coach, motioned over towards first base, but he will walk back off the mound and try and get his rhythm back, his mojo back, with Sam Bond coming up to hit. Bond has struck out looking and lined out to Austin Burkhoff in today's contest. He's now got the bases loaded, nobody out. The infield will be drawn in, and the first pitch is a strike. It is 0-1. Corners in double play depth, but the middle infield is in double play depth. But then the corner's trying to take away anything on the infield from scoring a run.
Yeah, you are right. They're like almost the same range as the pitcher, like a parallel line between the third base pitcher and first base.
As the 0-1 pitch was fouled off, it is 0-2 to Sam Bond, as Riggs tries to strike him out and get a huge first out in this 6th inning. Swinging a little line drive into right field. That ball's going to find the green grass. Fair. Scoring one. Rounding third is run number 2. Here comes Jovan Suarez. He stops down at third. Sam Bond delivers. Call him the UPS man. It's 5-4.
Yeah, that was a good pitch and a good lead from Sam Bond. And it had a strong curve, it looked like. So that was a good take for Sam Bond.
Well, Brody, another pitcher going down to the bullpen for the Pioneers, and he is running down quickly as the first pitch is high for a strike onto Zach Knowlton. 0-1 with runners at the corners and nobody out. Bond just looping one down the right field line, and it found its way to the left of the fair line. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Yeah, based on my other comment, it looked like they know the pitches, so they're just dissecting the pitcher but not.
Yeah, Knowlton would like to have that one back. He swung on through one high. There is out number 1 as we move our way back to the top of the lineup, and Cade Owens. He'll be followed by Major Maiden and Ryan Kelly, and if Kelly gets on, Garrett Golbeck will be his courtesy runner. As Owens With runners at the corner and one man out, he shows bunt, fouls it off behind the plate. It's 0-1.
That was a good take and then a good reason why to bunt, so you could advance the player on first to second.
The Plainsmen would like to tie this game. It would be their first time tied since the first inning, and that first inning occurred around 6:40-something on May the 29th. As the 0-1 pitch is high and away for ball one, the count evens one apiece.
That was a good take. And realizing that it was going out, not in. So that was a good take for Owens not swinging at that.
Owens waits on the 1-1, takes it down and in the count. 1-2 now to the righty. He will be fouled by Major Maiden, trying to move guys over and keep the line moving for the Plainsmen and hopefully tie the ball game.
Let's hope.
The 1-2, there's going to be a little line drive right to the shortstop, and falling back is Bond. He had nowhere to go, and another time, the second in this game where the Plainsmen have been caught cheating off of first on a line drive. They leave a man at third as we will make our way to the 7th inning. They only trail by 1.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter.
Top half of inning number 7 will be Brad Halleck, Aiden Orr, and Michael Asensio up to hit with Hideyoshi Kawahara still on the mound for the North Platte Plainsmen. As Halleck steps in, he doubled his last time up, scored a run, and has also grounded out twice on the infield, once to Suarez, once to McConaughey.
Yeah, and then the field is always back. So back, and both the second and the shortstop are almost barely at the beginning of the outfield grass.
An 0-1 count from Kawahara to Halleck, and he takes that one in the other batter's box, so it is 1-1 on to today's first baseman for the Pioneers. Kawahara comes set. He fires the 1-1 offering. Home swing and a miss. There's strike 2. Kawahara took a bit off of it, and he's got a 1-2 count.
That was a good fastball, and faking out the 27 to just hack at it and totally miss that fastball.
The 1-2 home is down, so the count is 2-2 on to Halleck. As the Plainsmen trail now by a run after they scored 2 in the bottom half of inning number 6. In the 7th, they will have 2, 3, and 4 coming up to hit Maiden, Ryan Kelly, and Zirkle. As the 2-2 is going to be taken for ball 3. Ryan Kelly thought that was strike 3. He was ready to throw it down to Jovan Suarez. Instead, the count will run full to the leadoff batter in this inning, Halleck. And that one from our angle certainly looked like strike 3.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Well, anyway, the full count is swinging at it, hits it high in the air, moving back is Zirkle. Now McConaughey calling him off, makes the catch. There is out number 1. McConaughey on the outfield grass by a couple of steps, makes it just about 3 steps over to the right of the second base bag, and that brings up Aiden Orr.
Yeah, I think that's why they were so back. That the shortstop and second base were so back, so that the outfielders, when that happened, didn't have to run so much. So shortstop and second base could get like middle range when there's a middle range pop-up.
The lefty Orr swings at the first pitch, took a healthy hack, but chops it off the right side. It's 0-1. He was swinging for the fences with that one, Dan.
Yeah, he was, yeah. But, yep.
As coming on set is Kawahara, who has come in relief of Santos, who started this resumed game. Pitches inside. It is 1-1. Santos was relieved technically in the top half of the fourth inning with Coy Carpenter hitting. He did not come out to pitch today, but he pitched all of May 29th. As the 1-1 home swing and a line drive hit in the air center field, that moves Knowlton over. Hockmer in left field, he settles under it, struggles with the sun, but is able to find it and make the catch. There are 2 men out.
Yeah, I saw that. He did look like he was struggling with the sun, and he had to block the sun with his mitt. So good for Knowlton, adapting to the sun and catching that pop-up.
As Asensio, who has walked, been hit by a pitch, and popped out in today's game, will hit against Kawahara as they try and make their way through 7 innings. Pitch is down for ball 1.
I just realized I said pop-up. It was supposed to be a fly-out, right? A fly-out. I'm learning that.
You know what, Dan? You're doing a lot better learning this game than a lot of people are.
I did not know that. I did not know there was a thing between pop-ups and fly-outs. But now that I know that now.
You're learning a lot very quickly, Dan. I will say, from what you knew at the start of the summer to what you know now in July, it's worlds apart.
No.
As it's going to be a 2-0 count on to Michael Asensio.
I vaguely knew because I was doing UTA baseball.
That one is shot over the head of McConaughey into left field, so that's going to be a single for Asensio to keep the line going for the Pioneers and have a man on with 2 down.
That was just a perfectly placed swing over the head of the shortstop and just right in front of Knowlton, who's the left field. So that was a perfect hit.
Will be Austin Burkhoff inning. Doubled, walked, and flown out to the left fielder Hockmer today. He will take one for ball 1 outside, 1-0. As Hideyoshi Kawahara comes on set. His 1-0 offering swung on and missed. It'll be 1-1.
That was a good and fast fastball, trying to whizzing right past number 9 of the Pioneers.
A check at the runner at first, but it's not really going to mean anything. Whizzing past. Dan, you're doing a really good job with the adjectives.
And I'm trying to make it spicy.
Ooh, I like the hand motion you did with spicy is the one down in the dirt. Goes to 2-1. Reminds me of my Italian family myself.
Yeah, my Italian. Well, they should use the Italian thing more.
Oh, you know, like in Team Italy in the World Baseball Classic, they had that celebration. That ball's going to be on a looping liner. It's going to find green grass in right field. Going to be a tough play to make. Runners will stop where they are, so a nice slide by Zirkle holds Asensio down to second, but back-to-back hits make it 2-on, 2 down.
Yeah, that was a nice contact hit, and it perfectly did like a rainbow between the second base and right field. So that was a perfect contact on that pitch.
Well, we are back to the bottom of the lineup with Hunter McCullum up to hit. He has flown out twice to Hockmer. Well, technically, once he hit a fly out to Jeff Barber in this ball game. He has also reached on a fielder's choice. He was the last batter before we had to pull the tarp on the 29th. He will take the first pitch down and away for ball 1 against Hideyoshi Kawahara, who started this inning fairly well, since then has struggled, and is trying to get out of it still with 2 down. 1-0 the count. Kawahara will spin on the mound and fake a throw back to second to keep the runners honest.
Asensio at second and Burkhoff at first. Base hit. Would need a run if McCollum can come through.
Coming set is Kawahara. His 1-0 offering will be taken down and in there. There is strike one.
That was a good pitch from Kawahara. I think I said his name wrong, but as the infield is like mostly in normal depth, I think, or a double play depth, but I don't think a double play depth.
Not quite a double play depth. There's a swing and a miss on a nasty changeup. It's 1-2.
Another one that whizzed fast, right? On change-ups, like somewhat fast.
They're faster than some other breaking balls, definitely than curveballs, but I would call that more of just kind of floating its way across the plate as the 1-2 on home is taken for what looked like strike three, but it is ball two. 2-2, 2 down, 2 men on base. Deuces wild.
Yeah, no. I was playing MLB The Show because Corey had the Xbox, so I was trying to figure out pitchers too, so.
Well, the 2-2 on home. Swing and a miss upstairs. He got him. That's Amore, and that ends the inning. A 1-run deficit for the Plainsmen as we head to the bottom half of inning number 7 at Billwood Field.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed at Ticketsmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed at Ticketsmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye.
On to the bottom half of inning number 7 as Major Maiden will come up to hit for the Plainsmen. And joining me in the broadcast booth, Harmon Johnson, our PA announcer, and he's going to be taking over play-by-play for an inning here in the booth. Harmon, it's a pleasure to have you up here.
Oh, it's great to be here, Toby. You know, I hear you on the other side of the wall every day, and it's so weird to be on this side now as Maiden fouls off that pitch. It's fun to be here. This is what I want to do with my career, and it's interesting to be on this side for a Plainsman game. Maiden takes the 0-1. It's in there for a second strike. He's down 0-2.
Now, I've heard that you want to go to the University of Nebraska at Lincoln. Is there any way I can convince you to come to Ithaca College in upstate New York?
Are you going to pay for the travel and the room and board and just about everything else?
I can find someone who will.
Oh, man. That was ball 1, by the way. How's it been trying to get back into the groove after the restart? Obviously, this game was a suspended game.
Yeah, it was weird. I had to bookmark everything in my book, and it's just I was used to different systems since then as well, so, like,
wow,
kind of fitting them together has been a little weird.
Yeah. No, that's definitely a little weird. The 2-2 pitch is grounded towards the shortstop. Going to be a tough play. Gathers and fires over to first, and Maiden's retired. That's the first out of the bottom of the 7th. We just had the stretch. I was down in the party deck eating some Doritos with my baseball team, and then I remembered you wanted me to come up here and do some play-by-play.
why I texted you. But how much fun is the party deck? Because I've only seen it from afar.
You know, it's actually really fun. I'm down there with my Hirschland team. This is my last year eligibility, and we missed out on a Wood River tournament, and that was going to be our team building exercise. But we decided, since we missed out on that, we would come over here and have some fun. I've already ate some cupcakes and some Doritos, and I'm waiting on a pulled pork sandwich. So I mean, it's great, and it's a good seat too. 2-0 is the count here to Ryan Kelly, the catcher. 2-0 offering is high. It's ball 3, and Kelly's way ahead. Yeah, I might have to send one of my teammates up here so you can learn a little more about our team before we host districts on starting Friday.
Oh, feel free to send somebody up.
I will. 3-0 offerings in there for a strike. Counts 3-1, one down. Braden Zirkle waits in the on-deck circle. I've never seen the setup over here. This is a pretty neat streaming setup. That pitch is fouled off towards the first base light pole onto the road into the parking lot.
I was hoping it would hit the lights.
Yeah. Well, Kona Ice waited until that pitch was over as he's now making his way into the ballpark. Full count pitch is lined up the middle. It's in for a base hit. Ryan Kelly has the 7th Plainsman hit of the night and is on base with only one out for Braden Zirkle.
And that's something that Kelly does a lot throughout the season, is they're going to have the courtesy runner come in. He's good at turning around on those line drives and putting him right on through.
That was a good piece of hitting. Just a nice line drive up the middle that the center fielder had no chance on. Put the ball where the fielders aren't. Goldbeck's going to run for him here as a courtesy runner. He had a good glove yesterday.
He did. He had the best glove any Plainsman has had so far.
I would agree. I was over there PAing his name, and I'm like, please don't leave. Zirkle takes his first pitch in there for a strike. Yeah, this is definitely a neat side. I'm actually hoping to do this with any summer team next year after getting my first year of college experience in. So I guess this is my pre-application to anybody watching this.
Well, I say, you already got an in with the Hemans, but, you know.
Well, true. No. I figured if the Plainsmen will be here, I'll probably come back because then they won't have to find a host family for me.
You're all set with that one.
Exactly. 1-1's the count. Goldbeck takes off. It's a swing and a miss. Throw down to second base is not in time. Goldbeck is on the base. Travis Monk rules him safe.
You've seen a lot of Travis Monk this year. He's an interesting guy, but I like him as an umpire.
He's a very solid umpire. We've had him a couple Legion games, actually. And he might actually be at our area tournament this coming week for our juniors. So he's definitely seen a lot of ball, and he's very careful in what his calls are. He's not going to rush and make a bunch of deliberate bad calls. 1-2 is high for ball 2, counts even to Zirkle.
A hit could possibly tie the game.
Plainsman only trailing by 1. Been out hit by 1 also. But the difference so far in the game is the 2 errors they've committed. But only 1 out, runner in scoring position as Zirkle calls time.
And now Zirkle calls time.
Yeah, and errors have been a problem for the Plainsmen all year. I think there's only been 1 game where they have not committed an error defensively, which is a surprise to say the least.
And errors will happen. I've been told throughout my Legion career that errors will happen. You're going to have to live with them. And all of a sudden you're down by 6. That pitch is high in the air towards the foul pole. It is foul ball.
That we haven't really seen a ton from Zirkle.
Zirkle has a pretty powerful bat if he could get going. He just hasn't had very many opportunities to string hits together this year. But the count is full now with only 1 out. Payoff pitch is outside. Back pick to second. Definitely, because then the Plainsmen will be up 6-5 in this game. But 2 men on with only 1 out. And, you know, this has been the part of the order that could get going with our outfield. Hockmeyer and McConaughey. They're all quick. They just need to put the ball in play. That is 100% baseball. My last game in the regular season was on Saturday. at my home ballpark, and I put the ball in play, hard line drives, and the other team's shortstop just made 2 great plays. As the ball is hit weakly towards the first baseman, covering is the pitcher, and out is the call. That retires the side. The Plainsmen leave 2 men on as we will go to the top of the 8th. Still down 5-4 are the Plainsmen.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land Days. Whether it's wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price.
Welcome back. Coverage of Once again, welcome back. Technical difficulties on the stream. We've been having them the last few days with the Wi-Fi connection. So 2 down, runner at second here in the top half of inning number 8. Plainsmen trailing by
KJ's Boots and Western Wear.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter, a proud partner.
Welcome back. Bill Wood Field. Sorry for the technical issues we've been having on the broadcast as Jovan Suarez will hit bottom half of inning number 8. 5-4, Pioneers lead the Plainsmen as Suarez will be followed by Sam Bond and Zach Knowlton to the last 3 in the Plainsmen batting order. Suarez walked his last time up. He is also lined out and struck out. Takes one in there for a strike. It's 0-1. As coming on set, Garrett Hames. Hams, the 0-1. Throws it in there, strike 2. 0-2 on to Jovan Suarez.
Jovan Suarez, big, strong, right-handed batter. Hitless today, although he has walked in his previous trip.
As Hams tries to get the first out of this inning, Plainsmen trailing by a run. That one is outside for ball 1. Count is 1-2. The Plainsmen trying to cut it, the deficit, and tie the ball game right here. They have had 2 walk-off wins this entire season, and if they can get something here, they'd like to make it closer to the third as the 1-2 bounces in the dirt to make it 2-2.
Yeah, going back to that, most of the Plainsmen have one off a walk-off, but like errors by walk-offs, right?
There was one which was an E8 and one which was an E1.
Oh, yeah.
Here in the bottom half of inning number 8, just trying to tie it on up. The 2-2 on home. Does he go at 1 in the dirt? And the first base umpire says he doesn't go, so the count runs full.
Yeah, that was a good take for Suarez to not fully extend the bat past the line, right?
He was able to hold the plane.
Yeah.
So the count is full with nobody out to the leadoff batter, who'll be followed by Sam Bond. The pitch swinging a ground ball foul, so we stay where we are.
Another, I always forget what you always say. It's not a stay alive swing.
To keep me over swing, stay alive swing.
Keep me over.
There's a lot of words that I use for that kind of swing. As the full count pitch is high, ball 4. Suarez works a leadoff walk. That is walk number 2 today for Jovan.
Yeah, he was just patient and didn't want to swing at every pitch. He was patient enough, and then finally his second walk of the game.
So Sam Bond will come up to hit. He's 1 for 3 on the day with a strikeout, lineout, and a single.
Oh yeah, he had that perfect ball to right field, right?
That scored 2 runs on it as well. Made it what the score is now at 5-4, and he takes a strike. It's 0-1. Bond climbing into the batter's box, facing Garrett Hams. Plainsmen trying to tie the game. Shows bunt, fouls it off. It's 0-2.
Good take trying to bunt. Trying to advance the Suarez to second base and possible tying the game up at scoring position. Good try for Sam Bond for doing that.
Well, he'll step back into the batter's box with an 0-2 count against him. Nobody out, and the tying run on base in Jovan Suarez. Here's the pitch on home, swing and a miss. There is out number 1, a strikeout to Bond, and that'll bring up the 9-hitter, Zach Knowlton.
Yeah, that was a nasty pitch, but give credit to Sam Bond to how well he survived his series of pitches, though.
Knowlton takes one low. It is ball 1, count 1-0. As Ham's working with the lead, he's got a man down at first, trying to hold the Plainsmen where they are. Pitch is going to be in there for a strike, so it's 1-1. As the Plainsmen trying to get through this game and trying to get men tied, the Pioneers looking to win yet another against the Plainsmen. The 1-1 is in there. Strike 2. Count is 1-2 with one down, and Jovan Suarez out at first. To Knowlton on deck is the back to the top of the order, and Cade Owens.
Sam Bond's unable to advance him. So now Zach Knowlton.
Ham's the 1-2, swinging a high pop-up, twisting into foul territory. This one will get out of play over towards the Kona ice truck, so we stay at 1-2.
Yep, that was another keeping alive, keep alive swings.
Dan, you're learning pretty good here. Checked the runner at first. He is back in time, so it stays at 1-2.
It looked like they almost got him.
That was a close play, but Jovan Suarez gets back underneath the tag. And waiting on the 1-2 is Zach Knowlton. Here it is, swinging a little line drive. That is through the left side, a base hit. Suarez down to second. Runners at first and second with one man out. That one took a hop. Was going to be a tough play, and Burkhoff was unable to come up with it.
Yeah, it got between the space between third and shortstop. So that was a good contact to advance Suarez to second, meaning they have a runner in scoring position at second base.
Well, back to the top half of the order for the Plainsmen. Cade Owens will lead it up. The leadoff batter, 2 on, 1 out. This will be his 5th plate appearance in the ball game. First pitch is away. That is ball 1.
The corner infielders, Asensio and Halleck, are both playing.
At first base, Knowlton after the single. Second is Suarez after the walk. Sam Bond sandwiched in there, struck out swinging. And they will step and whirl off the mound to keep the runners honest. The corners are in. The middle infielders at double play depth. So anything hit on the ground is going to be interesting to see how they play it.
It's like a soccer formation to me.
The 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1 on to Cade Owens.
Yeah, it reminds me of a soccer play, like a 3-2-2.
Dan, so close to Independence Day, mentioning soccer is a decision. The 1-1 pitch is away for ball 2. Count is 2-1. You know, Dan, in this country, soccer is less important.
Yeah, that is true. I could say football. Do you only mention formation of football?
Now, it is like a good I formation. That's a little bit more American. As the 2-1 pitch on to Cade Owens. It's going to be hit on a lined foul right past the dive of Brad Halleck.
So close to a fair. So close to a fair
and
ball.
So close to being caught by Halleck. He dove for it but didn't come up with enough on the jump. And he watches it leave past the stretch of his glove. So the count is 2-2, 1 out. Staying alive is Cade Owens.
Cade Owens, he's another staying alive swing.
Well, here's the 2-2 offering to Owens, and that one is high and behind him, so the count is full. Another full count to a Plainsman batter. It was thrown to Jovan Suarez, who walked. The Plainsmen have left a grand total of 6 runners on base to this point. They're trying to get somebody in right now. Full count. 2 on, 1 out. Ham sets on up and is offering home. Swinging a fly ball, hit in the air right field, racing in on it is Gibbs. Still moving in, moving over, making the catch is Aiden Orr. There is out number 2, and Aiden Orr lost his hat on the run over to get it. So there are 2 men out for Major Maiden.
Yeah, he's a speedy person.
Orr had to cover a lot of ground, and that one would have dropped in and moved the runners over. But Maiden, the last chance for the Plainsmen here in inning number 8, down by a run, trying to at least tie it up.
But recently, I think Maiden his bat has been really hot, and he has good results recently with getting hits off. So let's hope for that.
On the season, he's hitting .333 against Hams, 1 for 3. Takes a pitch down and in for a strike. It is 0-1. Coming on set is Hams. The 0-1 pitch on home is away. It is 1-1 to Maiden with 2 down and 2 men on base. Here on July 3rd, resuming the game from Memorial Day. Hams waiting for the sign, and he's got it. His 1-1 pitch is low for strike 2. It's 1-2.
That looked like a ball to me.
That did look like a ball to me as well, Dan. However, the home plate umpire says no. So it's 1-2, 2 outs, 2 men on base. Plainsmen trailing by a run. Pioneers trying to get out of yet another jam. Here's the 1-2 to Maiden. Swinging a line drive right over there. It skips off of Burkhoff. That one's going to drop in the outfield. Scoring is Jovan Suarez. 5-5 all. Maiden got lucky. A tough bounce off of Austin Burkhoff. It skips into the outfield, and a run scores.
I think that was just a bad luck because he looked like he was in that position, but it was just a bad luck that it went into his glove and maybe popped up. So it was just bad luck for that shortstop on Pioneer, because I bet he's probably gonna be mad at himself.
Well, either way, Major Maiden gets a single for his effort, as that one took a rough hop on the shortstop Burkhoff. It's gonna bring Ryan Kelly up to hit with 2 on, 2 outs in a tie ball game.
Yeah, tie ball game now. So anything can happen now. Anything can happen now.
As another righty is warming in the Pioneers bullpen, another is up and stretching if needed. Ryan Kelly will try and deliver something for the Plainsmen, as there is a mound meeting between the Pioneers and the Plainsmen. Kelly in today's game, he has reached on a fielder's choice, a ground out, a walk, and a single.
And then from all of that, tonight he has a batting average of 342, which is decent.
Coming on set, Hams checks the runner at second. He is back in time. Just sitting down there and waiting if needed is Garrett Goldback, who is the courtesy runner. Ryan Kelly trying to deliver for the Plainsmen in a 5-all ball game, bottom half of the 8th. Pitch home, swinging a ground ball on the infield. This should be played by Orr. Orr to first in time, so the inning ends, but the Plainsmen score a run on the single by Major Maiden. 5-5 as we go to the top half of the 9th inning here at Balewood Field.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services, along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity. We create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau, located just 3 hours from North Platte. Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state, from Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs. Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity, we create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau, located just 3 hours from North Platte. Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state, from
Top half of the 9th inning, 5-5 the score, and Hideyoshi Kawahara will be trusted with the baseball to face Brad Halleck, Aiden Orr, and Michael Asensio. It'll be 6, 7, 8 for the Pioneers. Orr has doubled and reached on an error today. Pioneers have been held scoreless since the 5th inning. Plainsmen scored 1 in the bottom half of 8, and there's a strike from Kawahara on to Halleck. It's 0-1.
Yeah, so for Halleck, for tonight, he's doing an average of 250 and an on-base percentage of 250, another 250, and then for slugging, he's doing 500.
He is 1 for 4 on the day, as I mentioned. The 1-1 count into Halleck from Kawahara, swinging a ground ball on the infield, playable for McConaughey. On a hop, McConaughey on to first. What a job! McConaughey with a jackrabbit-like jump, snares it down, fires it to first. There is one man out.
Yeah, that was like a cannon from McConaughey. And how he had to, it looked hard because of his bouncing, so it must be hard to catch it. And it was even harder to, from that, to throw across the diamond, kind of, to first.
Now the lefty Aiden Orr hits one softly on the infield for Jovan Suarez. Gloves on to first. Back-to-back defensive web gems. There are 2 men out. 2 pitches, 2 incredible ground outs on the infield on the left side. One by Kyle McConaughey, one by Jovan Suarez.
Yeah, Suarez also has an arm, but I would think if you're third base, you have to have a good arm, because if it's something like that, you have to throw so far but still have it good to first base across the diamond.
Well, now Michael Asensio will be up to hit. He has walked, been hit by a pitch. Since the resumption, he has popped out and single, and he takes a strike 0-1 from Hideyoshi Kawahara.
That looked like a changeup.
It was a changeup, Dan. You're getting it down.
It looked super slow, too. So a slow changeup.
The 0-1 pitch is just missing. It's 1-1.
1 ball and 1 strike.
On to Michael Asensio, as the Plainsmen have 2 incredible groundouts in the top half of the 9th in a 5-all game. The 1-1 fouled off. It's 1-2. Kawahara.
It looks like he's so good that he might do a full game, a complete inning.
Well, they're trying to get him as the rest of the pitcher for this contest. He's got a 1-2 count with 2 men down. Here's the pitch on home. It is just low for ball 2, count 2-2.
That was a good take for number 14, Asensio.
Well, with a 2-2, 2 down. Kawahara the pitch with 2 men out. It is high and the count is full. Plainsmen have yet to had a 1-2-3 inning this ball game. That goes back to May the 29th. Trying to get one right here with a full count home from Kawahara. The pitch is swung, hit a high fly ball to left that twists foul, so it stays full.
And then another staying alive swing from Asensio with an on-base percentage of 750. So there's 3/4.
That's in today's game only.
On today's game, disclaimer.
Full and 2, hits a high fly ball center field. Knowlton is right there, moving back, makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for the first time in this ball game. We will go to the bottom of the 9th. The Plainsmen looking for walk-off number 3.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter.
Ray Keene will come on to pitch the last of the 9th inning between the Plainsmen and the Western Nebraska Pioneers, tied at 5-all. Garrett Hames came out the last time he went 2 innings, allowed a key tying run, as the Plainsmen will have 4, 5, 6 up to hit. They are looking for their 3rd walk-off of the year. It'll be Braden Zirkle, Nick Hockmer, Kyle McConaughey. As coming up to hit is Braden Zirkle. He has walked twice and scored a run in this ball game, both times since resuming this afternoon. First pitch is away from Ray Keene. It's 1-0. On to Braden Zirkle, as the Plainsmen look for a win today. Would be just number 2 against the Pioneers. That one is high up on the infield. Moving in on it, Asensio. That ball's going to drop fair. They're going to call it foul.
I was going to say another demonstration of bad communication. Deciding who's going to catch.
From our angle, it looked like it was a fair ball. I guess it is just foul on the line. So it is 1-1 with nobody out. So maybe lucky is Zirkle that nobody caught it, but unlucky that it just dropped foul.
Yeah,
and the 1-1 home is going to be high. It's 2-1.
Yeah. That was a anticipation thing. Because to me, I thought it was going to foul, like be over our heads.
2-1 is in there as the count evens 2 apiece. 2-2. To the leadoff batter, Braden Zirkle, as the Plainsmen are tied with the Pioneers. 5-ball in the bottom half of the 9th. Swinging a ground ball on the infield. It's going to be a tough play for Keene to make. Barehand on to first. Not in time. Braden Zirkle, the wheels. And we're going to see if they pinch run him. The Plainsmen in these situations always go with Mitsuki Kono. They like to pinch run with him, and we're going to wait and see if they make the official move. Kono has a batting helmet on. He is out of the dugout, and here he comes. The speedy man who has been the winning run in every walk-off the Plainsmen have had all year. It's Mitsuki Kono. He is at first base.
But he just showed how fast he was. So.
Zirkle is speedy, but not quite as speedy at Mitsuki Kono.
That is true. Let's see how many stolen bases he has. He has. Yeah. He has 9 stolen bases with the year. Wait.
So Hockmer will come up to hit with Kono down at first. The speedy runner, who has been the winning run in every walk-off the Plainsmen have had to date. Runner goes. First pitch is inside. Throw down will be skipping away. Kono will go for third. Kono still going. The throw to the third baseman is not in time. The winning run is 90 feet away. Mitsuki Kono steals second, makes his way to third on the throwing error. And Mitsuki Kono is 90 feet away from win number 2 against the Western Nebraska Pioneers.
And you put that was a thing that the pitchers always practice, that throw to second, because I think that's the farthest distance and hardest for a catcher. So I was surprised because everyone practices, every catcher practices that.
Well, now Nick Hockmer has the winning run 90 feet away, and that one is outside for a ball. It's 1-1 to the lefty. The 1-1 home swing and a ground ball in the infield. Going to be a tough play. They're going to look Kono back. Throw to first is in time. There is out number 1. A nice job by Burkhoff to get the out. He was looking back at Mitsuki Kono the whole time, acknowledging the speed. So now Kyle McConaughey will hit with a man down and a man down at third. In today's game, he has singled, walked, and grounded out twice. Trying to play the hero, goes after the first pitch, a ground ball in the infield. It skips past Asensio. Scoring is Kono. 3 walk-offs, 1 against the Pioneers. Payback is sweet revenge after the Pioneers walked him off twice in Gehring. It's Mitsuki Kono who scores the winning run on the hit by Kyle McConaughey. Sweet, sweet revenge as they resume the doubleheader. And they will officially have started the year 1-3 against the Pioneers. Dan, what a hit!
What a hit, and was that an error?
That's gonna be ruled a hit.
A hit? Yeah, it's the same thing where he was there like readying it, but then it was a weird bounce and went above him. Another weird error and another walk-off.
The Plainsmen have gotten weird bounces and lucky breaks on all their walk-offs. It happens again. An infield single by Kyle McConaughey scores Mitsuki Kono and wins the Plainsmen their second against the Pioneers as they resume their home opener. We're going to take a break for the doubleheader. When we come back, Game 2 between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Stay with us right here on the Plainsmen YouTube channel.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in...
Game 2 of the doubleheader about to get underway between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers after the Plainsmen walk off the Pioneers in the first game, which technically a resumption of opening day back on May the 29th. They are officially 7-20 on the season, 5-12 at home, and most importantly, they have 2 wins against the Western Nebraska Pioneers. As now the Plainsmen get ready to play, we're going to take a look at the starting lineups on both sides. Tobias Zabori, Daniel Castagna alongside me, our live stream operator, and today occasional color commentator. Joining me up here in the booth for the Pioneers, it'll be Aiden Orr, followed by Garrett Fisher, Isaiah Gibbs, Austin Burkhoff bats 4th, Brad Halleck is the DH batting 5th, Jet Ruby, the second baseman, bats 6th, Michael Asensio, the first baseman, bats 7th, Griffin Robinson, the third baseman, bats 8th, and Coy Carpenter, the center fielder, rounds us out batting 9th. For the Plainsmen, they will have to contend Paul Panduro on the mound, and they will do so looking like this. Cade Owens, the leadoff batter, he'll be out in left field. Zach Knowlton will be in center field batting 2nd. Kenneth Suki, the DH, bats 3rd, followed by Nick Hockmer, the right fielder, batting 4th. Tucker Bond is over at first base, batting 5th. Mitsuki Kono, who scored the winning run in the walk-off just about 30 minutes ago, he will be batting 6th, and at shortstop, Rui Yoshida will be out at second base. He will be batting 7th. Noah Prince is catching and batting 8th, and Gary Golbeck will round out the starting lineup. He will be batting 9th over at third base, and Matt Slowick is going on the mound for the North Platte Plainsmen. Slowick, this will be his first start of the season for the Plainsmen side, as they will get set against the Pioneers, looking for a sweep on this doubleheader day, going to take the series. Plainsmen have not done so against the Pioneers during this season. They have only won twice against the Western Nebraska Pioneers. Both have come during doubleheaders. Their first win against the Piles was the second game on Father's Day in Gering, Nebraska. That one, the Plainsmen won 3-1, thanks to an incredible effort by Bryce Butterfield as the save, and Anthony Comfort going 6 innings and shutting down the Pios. For the Plainsmen, they lost game 1. On the other side, they won the first game of today against the Pioneers on the walk-off. Today will just be a 7-inning game 2 between these two sides, Paul Panduro and Matt Slowick. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, first pitch of game 2 between the Plainsmen and the Pios. Welcome back. The Plainsmen make their way out onto the field wearing their green uniforms, white pants again for Game 2 of this doubleheader. The Pioneers wearing their blue uniforms, gray pants, as the Plainsmen look to win back-to-back games. They won the first game of the doubleheader on a walk-off infield single from Zach Knowlton that scored Mitsuki Kono, moved them to 7-20 on the season, technically moved their start on the year to 1-3 before they eventually lost their next few games. So the Plainsmen, before going into the Colorado Tribe game, will have started 1-3 on the season, 1-10 entering the Tribe game as the Plainsmen take the field, and Matt Slowick, the righty, on the mound. Slowick, the righty, getting his first start in a Plainsman uniform. He has pitched one game going into today. And he will face a lineup that looks like this for the Pioneers. Aiden Orr, Garrett Fisher, Isaiah Gibbs batting third. Austin Burkhoff, the cleanup man at shortstop. Brad Halleck in the 5-hole down at DH. Jet Ruby, he will be batting sixth down at second. He'll be followed by Asensio, Robinson, and Carpenter. And the field for the Plainsmen will look like this. Noah Prince is doing the catching with Tucker Bond out at first. Rui Yoshida at second base. Mitsuki Kono at short. Garrett Golbeck down at third, so he's playing his second game for the Plainsmen, this time on the other side of the left of the infield. The corners of the outfield, Hockmer is in left, Owens is in right, and Zach Knowlton will be playing right up the middle. As the Plainsmen looking for win number 8 on the year in this final game against the Pioneers as scheduled in the regular season. Tomorrow, the Plainsmen will play the U.S. Military War Dogs at home on a July 4th Independence Day spectacular. Then after that, the Plainsmen will go on a 5-game road stand. 5 games, 5 days, 2 in Liberal, Kansas, 3 in Dodge City against the A's, as they will look for their first win against the Liberal BJs and look to take a series on one of those of 5.
But yeah, talking about Matt Slowick, he has done in one inning a pretty decent job because he had 3 hits, but talking to the Carson from the Pioneers, he said he left it on bases. He left on bases, so it's good that he went in under pressure. He loaded the bases, but he left with bases loaded. So it's
as the first pitch into the lefty Orr is going to be a little outside, so it is 1-0. I believe he was talking about Paul Panduro, who left the bases loaded his last time out. Slowick, when an inning, allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, none were earned. He didn't allow a walk. He did have a strikeout, as there is strike 1 on to Orr. It's 1-1.
Oh, yeah, I was mistaken.
That's all right, Dan. You're all good.
Yep.
The 1-1 from Slowick to the lefty Orr. On in, here's the pitch. It is a little high, so the count is 2-1. Here in Game 2 of a doubleheader starting about 7:38. The pitch from Slowick, the 2-1 offering, hit high in the air, foul. We go to 2-2.
That was a good contact.
Well, if you remember the last game, the wind is blowing in from right towards left field and going to try and carry balls towards the left side. The flags are blowing pretty good. The big one and even the small ones we have adorned around the park as we ready for Independence Day. As the 2-2 swung on and missed, Slowick strikes the first batter of the game out. There is one man down.
Yeah, that was a nasty pitch.
So that'll bring Garrett Fisher up to hit. Fisher with a man out already, and the Plainsmen here in Game 2 with a doubleheader against the Pioneers. The last time these two teams are scheduled to slate off against each other in 2023. Fisher, first pitch, a little ground ball off of Slowick. Yoshida has to recorrect himself onto first. He does so in time. There is out number 2. Yoshida had to move the other way after the ball hit Matt Slowick, but he does in time and fires off a strike for the second out.
Yeah, that was a cannon. He messed up a little bit, then recovered, and he just threw a bullet to Bond to get the second out of this inning.
So Gibbs, the righty, will come up to hit. The first pitch he will take high for strike one. It's 0-1. A home plate umpire today, one who likes to take his time calling balls and strikes, so the count is 1-0. 2 men down. Excuse me, the 0-1 pitch. Ball Allen's in the dirt, so now it's 1-1. With 2 outs here in the inning. Slowick comes on set with the 1-1 offering on home. Swinging a foul ball, we go to 1-2. Slowick's trying to start this inning 1-2-3 for the Plainsmen and get their bats up to hit in the first inning here in this 7-inning doubleheader. Slowick with the 1-2 home. That one is off the plate, so it goes to 2-2 even. Here as the evening continues at Billwood Field. The first game started at around 5, or at least resumed around 5. We are starting this one about an 2-ish hours later, 7:43. As Slowick sets on up, his 2-2 home to Gibbs. Swinging a ground ball over to third. Golbeck struggles with it. Kono kicks it. That goes into left field. Golbeck struggled to pick it up, and then Mitsuki Kono boots it. It's going to be tough to see what they call it. I would rule that one a hit personally, but we're going to wait and see what Levi Newell, the official scorekeeper, calls this one.
Yeah, that was just a bad, unlucky bounce over the head of Goldback, and then Kono just couldn't just recover from that.
So Burkhoff, swing and a miss at strike one. That will be ruled a hit. And the infield conditions have been a little rough the last few weeks with all the rain North Platte has gotten. They have tried to dry the infield out with any method they can, but when they try to burn it, it makes it more clay-like and a lot harder to field balls off of, as the 0-1 is taken for a ball. Throw down to second. Nobody covering. It skips into center field. The runner will go. The throw to third is on a line. They got him. Wait, and they're going to call him safe down at second and safe down at third on an obstruction call. So it's an obstruction on Rui Yoshida.
The ball went past him, past his swipe into center field, and Yoshida was in the way when Isaiah Gibbs broke for third. So he's granted third.
So an obstruction on Rui Yoshida, who was in the way of the throw. He was trying to make the play. It's a 1-1 count with 2 down and a runner down at third, and Jared Jones is out to talk about it with today's field umpire. The throw did beat him, but Dan, I think the thing about it was Yoshida was in the path of the runner when he went off of second base, so it's going to be an obstruction.
Path running.
And this reminds me of Game 3 of the 2013 World Series, a game I would like to forget when Alan Craig walked off for the St. Louis Cardinals on an obstruction down at third. That gave the Cardinals a 2-1 series lead over the Red Sox, a series the Red Sox won in 6 games, which meant a lot to 10-year-old Toby, as the 1-1 is going to be grounded on the infield. It will roll foul out by Prince, so the count goes to 1-2.
If it bounced on it would have maybe curved, but the bounce went towards the foul area.
So they will set the bat up straight for Burkhoff, who'll have a 1-2 count with 2 men down. Gibbs down at third after the obstruction. Coming on set is Slowick. The 1-2 home. Outside, 2-2. After Burkhoff will be Brad Halleck, as the Pioneers try to jump on the Plainsmen early for a 1-0 lead. Slowick trying to get out of the inning. Here's the 2-2 offering. That one is in there, and it caught him. And so Trey Runge upset in the Plainsman dugout. A hit by pitch puts men at the corners with 2 down for Brad Halleck. Halleck, the DH today, has Gibbs down at third and Burkhoff down at first after the hit by pitch. As setting on up is Slowick. The first pitch on home to the righty, swinging a ground ball on the infield for Golbeck. Golbeck secures it onto first in time, and the inning is over. They threaten nothing across, so it will be no runs for the Pioneers. Plainsmen coming up to hit in the bottom half of the first inning.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million.
Bottom of the first, Plainsmen coming up to hit for the first time today, so we're going to take a look at their batting lineup. Cade Owens will lead it off for North Platte. He'll be followed by Zach Knowlton. Kenneth Stuckey will bat third. In the fourth spot is Nick Hockmer. Tucker Bond batting fifth. Mitsuki Kono, the shortstop, who will hit sixth. And rounding out the last three, Rui Yoshida, Noah Prince, and Garrett Golbeck. As the defense behind today's starter for the Pioneers, Paul Panduro, will look like this. Catching is Fisher. Michael Asensio is down at first. Jet Ruby and Austin Burkhoff make up the middle. Infielders Griffin Robinson is at third. The outfield left to right, Aiden Orr, Coy Carpenter, and Isaiah Gibbs. As coming up to hit, Cade Owens to lead off the Plainsmen side of this second game of the doubleheader. Owens waiting on the first pitch. He takes down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Panduro will feature a cut fastball, a slider.
As Panduro comes on set with a 1-0 count to Cade Owens. As the Plainsmen left men at the corners in the last inning, that one is in there for a strike, so it is 1-1.
The Pios with an opportunity in the first inning, but they do not score.
Setting is Panduro. His 1-1 offering swung on and missed. It's 1-2.
But looking at Panduro's stats, he had 4 hits in 6 innings, and he has 14 strikeouts with 6 walks. So
the 1-2 is tight for ball 2. Count evens 2 apiece on to Cade Owens, today's leadoff batter. Owens hitting .267 on the season with the home run, 4 runs batted in.
2-2 on Cade Owens.
Panduro sets, and the righty will kick and deal the 2-2 home, swinging a foul ball right side towards the parking lot, and it will miss a car. So it's 2-2. Dan, I was really hoping that would hit that kind of black SUV. I mean, Kona Ice, but the Kona Ice guy is nice, and he gives us Kona Ice. So
he's really nice.
2-2 to the leadoff batter for the Plainsmen, Cade Owens. Here it is, and he will go around on that one. And there is the first out. He was unable to check his swing, so the first man strikes out for both teams. Zach Knowlton will come up to hit.
It looked like he thought he was a ball, but it just no communication, it looked like.
Knowlton takes the first pitch for a strike. It is 0-1. on the righty, who's out in center field today for the Plainsmen. The 0-1 pitch is going to be down for a ball. It's 1-1.
It's
on another gorgeous afternoon in North Platte, Nebraska.
Yeah, good takes by Zach Knowlton, reading them low and out for balls.
Swung on through, so the count is 1-2 with one man down. On to Knowlton. Suki waiting on deck.
The batter, it is Zach Knowlton, the center fielder.
Coming set is Paul Panduro. He throws the 1-2 on home, swinging a ground ball foul, so we stay right where we are.
Another staying alive swing from Zach Knowlton.
Trying to move the lineup to Kenneth Sugi, who is the 3-hole batter, did not play in the last game. Panduro sets, shakes the leg, kicks in, fires the 1-2 home. It is in there, strike 3 called. So Paul Panduro has K'd the first 2 batter he faces. One swinging, one looking. There are 2 men out.
Yeah, they look like a whiz past him, and Knowlton didn't even realize that it was in the strike. So that was a good pitch from Panduro to get his 15th, I think, strikeout.
And now it's Kenneth Sugi, who on the first pitch swings on through it. It's 0-1. Sugi on the year, one of the hottest hitters for the Plainsmen, especially as of late. Remember, his first hit of the season came in Gehring. It was a double on the second game of the doubleheader on Father's Day. Swung on through it. It's 0-2. That gave the Plainsmen the lead. He was the scored what would end up being the winning run of the ball game for the North Platte Plainsmen on what ended up being win number 2 of the season. The 0-2 home to Kenneth Sugi. That's going to be taken high for a 1-2 count.
That was a good take for Sugi, because the first 2 he was just swinging it, not realizing that it could be a ball.
Panduro sets on up with a 1-2, 2 men down in inning number 1. The pitch on home, swinging a little line drive. It's going to be a tough play for Burkhoff. Burkhoff gloves it on to first. That is in time. The inning is over. Sugi unable to dig it out. We go to inning number 2. Nothing across on either side.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsmen home games, and please drink responsibly.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Jet Ruby, Michael Asensio, and Griffin Robinson will bat for the Western Nebraska Pioneers, scheduled here in inning number 2 between the Plainsmen and the Pios. Slowick still on the bump. Worked himself out of a corner's jam back in inning number 1 as Ruby, the lefty from Fresno, California, will make his way up to hit, goes to Fresno State University, and will take a pitch high. It's 1-0. As we saw in the last half-inning break, Ryan Kelly out on the field as part of the Who Can Clean the Bases crew faster with the kids and the toothbrushes. A fun fact about Ryan Kelly, as the 1-0 pitch is going to be taken down low for a ball. That is 2-0, and a thank you to Ryan Kelly's father, Matthew. At least I believe it's his father, Matthew Kelly, who left a comment on the YouTube stream. Ryan Kelly and Connor Riggs, who pitched the last game for the Pioneers, pitch up high. It's 3-0. Were roommates at Kaskaskia College this past year. And Kelly facing Riggs for the first time when they face each other in the last game. So, Dan, a little bit of a fun trivia that we got there. Thank you to Matt.
I wonder if they have a rivalry now.
Well, the 3-0 pitch is going to be taken down and in for a ball, so that is a walk to lead off the inning to Jet Ruby. And that'll bring up Michael Asensio with the leadoff man on base.
Well, yeah, coming up, he has a season average of 245 with 13 hits off of 53 at-bats.
Down and low for a ball. Count goes to 1-0. So Slowick has missed 5 consecutive pitches outside the strike zone to Michael Asensio. With the runner on first and the walk to Jet Ruby. Here's Slowick's 1-0 pitch on home. That one is inside and it caught him on the hip. So Slowick is struggling here in inning number 2.
It looked like on the hip, you said? It looked like
that caught him on the hip.
Did it bounce off like the catcher?
Yeah, it caught him on the hip, bounced off the catcher, but that was a hit by pitch, which will bring up Griffin Robinson, the 8-hole batter.
I thought it was
that was a hit by pitch, so it's 2 on, nobody out for Robinson.
That really reminded me of dodgeball.
Slowick has missed 6 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone, and there's a strike. It's 0-1.
That was a nice fastball in the zone.
0-1 the count, nobody out. Here in the top of the second inning, as Slowick's 0-1 offering home is down, and a nice job by Prince. It's 1-1. Slowick looking in. He's got the sign. Sets on up. The 1-1 pitch on home to Griffin Robinson is well high, so it is 2-1. That one was helmet high, and Robinson had to duck out of the way.
It looks like he's trying to, he's not finding command, it looks like to me, right?
Yeah, in this inning, he's just struggling with his command. He's got to settle on down a bit, as he's got a 2-1 count.
That's also what I learned from MLB The Show, I think.
That one is a strike, and it's 2-2 into Griffin Robinson.
That was a whiz past number 17, and it looked like he thought he was gonna he was thinking he would swing, but he wished he swung at that pitch.
Slowick with his 2-2 offering. On home, swinging a ground ball on the infield for Kono. Kono on the side. There's one out. On to first. It is not going to be in time. They get the middleman out. A 6-4 put out, but a fielder's choice has men at the corners with 1 out. Another Plainsman double play opportunity that just does not come to pass.
That is true.
Plainsman on the season, coming into today's game, excluding the first game, had turned 11 double plays, 50 opportunities. That's not going to have that on Point Streak.
No, I was going to see if they do have it. But
As coming up, Coy Carpenter, the lefty, takes a pitch down for a ball 1.
I thought that would be, but overthinking it, that would be an advanced stat to have.
Double play, I feel like double plays is a fairly simple stat to have. Those have been kept ever since the 19th century. Obviously, the famous Tinkers to Evers to Chance double play combination pitches going to be inside 2-0. Tinkers and Everson chants of the Chicago Cubs around the 1908s when they won a World Series, their first until 2016. The 2-0 pitch is high for a 3-0 count to the 9-hitter Coy Carpenter, who with one pitch away could load the bases for the top of the order in Aiden Orr. The Plainsmen just have not been able to get outs in this inning, and it's because Matt Slowick has struggled to find the zone. His 3-0 pitch home is going to be in there for a strike. It's 3-1.
At least he found that zone.
There you go. Dan, that is astute commentary.
Astute?
I would say astute.
With, like, I don't even know what that word means.
It means wicked smart, as that one is up high and he walks the bases loaded. That, as they say back home in Maine, was not wicked smart. Brings up the top of the order and Aiden Orr.
Have you ever, is it true, do you know that tuna show, that Wicked Tuna?
Yeah, I have heard of it.
No?
I have heard of it.
You have?
Yeah. Jared Jones is out to talk to Slowick.
If my mom's on here, she used to watch it.
It's less set in Maine and more just like the Northeast.
Isn't tuna fishing deep sea?
Deep sea tuna fishing is a thing in coastal Maine, you're right, but it's mostly just a thing throughout New England.
Yeah, I think I did that one time.
Whoa, Dan.
Uncle, yeah. I forgot when I did it, but I think I did it.
I have never done it. I did grow up as a lobster fisherman, however.
I think I did go when we went to Maine.
Ooh.
I think.
So Aiden Orr will come to the dish with the bases loaded, 1 man out. As Dan, the deep sea tuna fisher, is here with me. I myself was a lobster fisherman for a few years as a kid.
I only did it once.
First pitch is going to be a ground ball in the infield. Kono bobbles it. He'll get nobody out. Kono bobbled it between his legs. Is able to keep it there, but that's going to be an error on Mitsuki Kono and a run scores.
It looked like he was
and that could have been a double play ball.
Yeah,
another opportunity blown by the Plainsmen.
Yeah, it looked like he was too focused on going to get shorter distance from him and to second, rather than not focusing on getting the contact.
He was focused on the feed and not the play. As Garrett Fisher comes up to hit, he grounded out to Rui Yoshida his last time on a spectacular diving stop by Rui. As the first pitch to Fisher, swinging a foul ball off the plate, 0-1. With the bases loaded, 1 man out, and a 1-0 Pios lead. As Matt Slowick will come back on the mound. Plainsmen trying to avoid no further damage here in inning number 2 of 7 today. The 0-1 pitch, swinging a line drive, hit foul. It goes to 0-2, excuse me. As Fisher, today selected K-Man by Levi Newell, our baseball operations intern, is 1 pitch away from making this large crowd here on the third very happy.
Happy with half-off drinks. I would do that.
The 0-2 is
Did he swing?
away, and it's 1-2.
It's good that he stopped midway for hitting. That did not make sense.
It made just enough sense. Sandy, you're all right. You got it. 1-2, 1 man out. Bases loaded. Slowick on to Fisher. Here's the pitch. Swing, and did he get him to go around in the dirt? No, he did not. Full count. And it looked like from our angle he went away.
And then it also looked like Matt Slowick was mad at that.
Slowick wanted the call, didn't get it. It'll be a full count once again to a batter with the bases loaded and 1 man out. The pitch on home, swinging a line drive, hit in the air left field, moving back, making the catch is Hockmer, tagging the runner. The throw in will be not in time as a run scores 2-0 Pios. As the rest of the runners hold right where they are. And excuse me, that is Kate Owens out in left. Hockmer is out in right field. Check what I said earlier. So Gibbs will come to the dish. And he's got the bases loaded, 2 on, 2 out. First pitch in that one will hit him. So the bases will be loaded for the cleanup man, Austin Burkhoff. That is the second hit by pitch of the inning by Slowick. So Austin Burkhoff will come to hit. He was hit by a pitch back in inning number 1, the third, as of right now, Pioneer to get plunked by Slowick, and now the bases are juiced. 2 down with a 2-0 lead for the Pioneers as the Plainsmen try to avoid the big inning.
He just needs one more out to get out of the inning.
That is a ball outside, so it's 1-0.
On our view, it looked like a strike.
It did from our spot, but not according to today's home plate umpire. As the 1-0 count with 2 down, bases loaded, 2-0 visitors on home. That is going to be swung on in the dirt, so it's 1-1.
That was a good fastball in the corner. Catching number 9, I think.
You are correct.
Swinging.
Austin Burkhoff waits on a 1-1 count with 2 outs. The pitch swung in high in the air towards the Kona ice truck. It's 1-2. So Slowick a strike away from ending the inning with Image with only 2 runs of damage done against him. The Pioneers trying to break it wide open here after getting walked off in game 1 of the doubleheader. Coming on set is Slowick. His 1-2 home is low, 2-2. Burkhoff laying off. And we'll now see Deuces Wild. 2-2, 2 outs. In inning number 2, 2 runs already across. The bases are loaded. The pitch from Slowick, a line drive hit in the air to the outfield. Still moving into the outfield. Moving back as Knowlton reaches up, makes the catch. And the side is retired. But 2 runs score for the Pioneers onto the bottom of the inning, 2-0, visiting the Pioneers leading.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at ticketsmarter.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They have everything you need to embrace the Western lifestyle. Find the perfect fit, whether it's boots, hats, or apparel. Step into a world of Western style at KJ's Boots and Western Wear.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart.
To the second inning we go. Bottom half, 2-0 Pioneers after the side was retired 1-2-3 in order by Paul Panduro in inning number 1. He will have 4, 5, and 6, Hochmer, Bond, and Kono. As Hochmer, the lefty, steps on in to wait his first pitches from the righty, Paul Panduro. So Panduro sets on up. His first pitch on to Nick Hochmer. It's going to be swung on and hit high in the air. Twisting, Robinson back, moving over is Burkhoff, moving over the left fielder, or makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out.
That was an impressive catch.
As Aiden Orr reached back behind him, made the catch for the first out as Tucker Bond comes up to hit. His brother Sam had a good day on the first side of this doubleheader, obviously the resumption game between the Plainsmen and the Pios, as he will try and come up to hit. With an out already in this inning, the other of the Bond boys. Panduro gets it in there, trying to continue what has been a fantastic outing to start this game. His first pitch is a strike. It's 0-1.
1 out, nobody on, 2-0 Pios lead.
As the Shadows creep along the infield, something that might start to play a factor in this game as the sun sets at Billwood Field. The 0-1 pitch is going to be high and tight for ball 1. 1-1 the count on to Bond.
At least the sun's getting down. It looked like the sun was the players were having trouble with the sun with those pop-ups and stuff.
The 1-1 pitch is going to be taken for a strike. It's 1-2. With the sun setting, they're going to have a lot more problems with it due to the shadows and being able to pick it up. However, once the sun disappears over the horizon and the lights kick on, then they might start to have better luck picking the ball up. But as of right now, shadows struggling for everybody as the 1-2 pitch is inside 2-2 on to Tucker.
Yep, the sun has pros and cons.
That's really just a general statement, I feel like, Daniel. The sun is a good thing and it's a bad thing. Just kind of got to live with it some days.
Yep, you have to adapt. It's all about adaptability.
2-2 is hit on the ground over towards the second baseman. Fires it on to first in time. There is one man out as Jet Ruby retires Tucker Bond to bring up Rui Yoshida. Mitsuki Kono, who will be hitting before Rui Yoshida. On a gorgeous Monday afternoon, on the day before July the 4th. Remember, tomorrow we will have the U.S. Military War Dogs, so come out to the ballpark, and if you can't, watch it at home on the Plainsmen YouTube channel. We're also going to do our best in that game to bring up members of the U.S. Military War Dogs, who are a team of active U.S. military personnel who also play baseball. As the first pitch is fouled off, it's 0-1.
I would want that job if I was in the military.
It seems like a good deployment. You know, you get to spend a year playing baseball across the country as a barnstorming team. I feel like that's the job to do.
That's a job. I know a lot of people.
The 0-1 to Kono is taken for a ball. It's 1-1.
Yeah, no. Also, I do think deploying out of the U.S. is kind of cool, though. It's kind of cool.
It is pretty cool to, go across and do things in other countries. As the 1-1 pitch, and swing on the infield for Griffin Robinson. On to first, the throw is offline, but the tag is there, and the inning is over. So the Plainsmen, 1-2-3 again through 2 innings. Nobody has gone across and played it for the North Platte Plainsmen, 2-0, Pioneers leading.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity, we create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity, we create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a
Pioneers back up to hit, leading 2-0 as we go to inning number 3 of 7 in this doubleheader. It'll be Halleck, Ruby, and Asensio to face Matt Slowick.
Yeah, we were talking about Slowick before this inning, how it must be really hard with the sun going down.
Yeah, we were talking with Carson Trail, the voice of the Western Nebraska Pioneers, about how the sun will probably be right in his eyes, making it difficult as that one is skied on to Kono. who will reach out, make the catch for out number 1 here in the third.
It looked like
he kind of lost it a bit, but decided to make that basket catch to the side.
Yeah.
So there's one man out, and you can see him kind of looking back into the sun, just making sure it's all good, and looking over at the bench. As now coming up is Jet Ruby, who will take the first pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Slowick comes on, set the 0-1 on home to the lefty. Ruby from Fresno State hits a ground ball on the infield. Going to be a tough play, and he's going to make his way on to first, and that's going to be no fault of Rui Yoshida, who was unable to glove it as no one was reliably down at first base, so that's a base hit.
Yeah, it looked like a check swing to me.
That was you are right, Dan, a check swing. He just couldn't glove it, and nobody was on there. So a man at first with one down for the Pioneers with Asensio coming up to hit. He was hit by a pitch in the last frame.
Yeah, and then it looked like it just passed Slowick. It just rolled just past Slowick.
So Slowick, excuse me as I interject here, he is dealing with something on the mound, putting his glasses back on. And we talked about this before the inning, about maybe the sun working his way in. So he's going to put some glasses on, something just to shield his eyes from the rays, with Michael Asensio coming up to hit.
That is right. I know all about eyeglasses.
We both do, Dane. We are both glasses-wearing men as the first pitch is high for ball 1 onto Asensio. Now, your glasses are a lot stronger than mine are.
Yeah.
But glasses eventually just kind of are glasses.
Yeah, no. My glasses are a lot expensive.
Mine are simple enough.
Yes.
If I take them off, I can kind of see what's going on. I notice that there are shapes out there. I can make that's baseball as that one is swung on through for a strike. It is 1-1. You see, the problem now is I can't read anything in the outfield. I have taken my glasses off. I know the count is 1-1, but I can't read whatever the scoreboard says.
No.
But I can see where everything is. As that ball's going to be hit on the ground, going to be a tough play for the third baseman, Goldbeck. Goldbeck goes to second. They get the out, but down to first goes Asensio. There are 2 outs on the fielder's choice.
If I take my glasses off, I am completely blind. It's all blurry.
Well, I've got it lucky enough where I can see some stuff, and I can see the big bold letters on the signs. I see the Remus on the Remus Chevy sign, the Runza, the We Deliver on the Papa John, on the Jimmy John sign. I can make it that says HRD Bat Company, Coors Light. I can read the signs, but once you get to the fine print to check on the runner at first, he's safe. I cannot do it. So I'm going to put my glasses back on before anything happens out there that I really need them for.
No, I'm here for backups.
This has been Toby's glassless batter. Who knows if we do that one again, as that's going to be a little looper, a tough play, but right there for Kono, and the side is retired. Plainsmen leave a man on base. Slowick does a good job to work through it once the glasses come on, and we will head to the bottom of the third, 2-0. Plainsmen trail.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the...
To the bottom of the third inning we go. we will have Rui Yoshida, Noah Prince, and Garrett Golbeck up to hit for the Plainsmen. Still, no Plainsmen batters have reached base against Paul Panduro, who has been fairly solid throughout the game. Yoshida sets himself, readying for the first pitch from Panduro. As he sets on up, the first offering is going to be inside for a strike. It is 0-1. Setting on up. Readying and dealing. The 0-1 fouled off. We go to 0-2 on Rui Yoshida. Start the second game of the doubleheader. Yoshida fouls it off towards the light pole, just misses, and hits in the parking lot, so we stay where we are. Yoshida still cutting it off. Now readying on up for the 0-2 pitch from Paul Panduro. He's got it, fires it home. Ground ball on the infield, going to be a tough play for Burkhoff. Burkhoff gloves it onto first. It is not in time. Rui Yoshida beats it out, an infield single for the Plainsmen, first hit of the ball game. There's a man on for Noah Prince. So it'll be Noah Prince followed by the 9-batter Gary Golbeck, the lefty. Prince, the catcher on the season for the Plainsmen, and he's having himself some kind of time as a big power hitter in North Platte. He was the first member of the green and white to wear the home run hat that was in Gehring back on the 23rd opening day of the season. As Panduro sets, fires, outside, ball 1-1-0 the count. As he comes on set, steps, looks in, ready to fire to Prince. The 1-0 offering. Swinging a foul ball, we go to 1-1. Prince entering today 9 of 40 on the season with 2 home runs, 7 runs batted in. He is yet to get a hit against Paul Panduro in the one time he's faced him. Hitting .225 in this ball game. As he sets on up, we'll throw the 1-1 after a pickoff attempt to first, which is not in time to get Rui Yoshida. Panduro coming on set, waiting for the sign. He's got it. We'll wait to see if he kicks and turns on to first. But he will make his way home. That one is going to be lined right into the glove of Robinson. There will be no double play ball, but a great job by Robinson. Another line drive out for out number 1. The Plainsmen lined into 2 in the last game. They've lined into 1 right now. They are catching some unlucky breaks. With Gary Golbeck coming up to hit, he is yet to get a hit in a Plainsman uniform to this point. The first pitch onto the lefty, Golbeck is high for a ball. They will look the runner back. Paul Panduro trying to close it down on the mound and get through the man on base. His 1-0 pitch is going to be a ground ball on the infield for Jet Ruby. Ruby goes to first. There's 1 out, as sliding into second is Yoshida. He will be there with 2 men out. They will not go for the lead runner to bring up the top of the order, Cade Owens.
Yeah, that was a good play to get out there. Assured runner instead of just having to go super quick to get out their lead runner.
So back to the top of the order with Cade Owens. He struck out to begin the ball game, swinging at one that was kind of low in the dirt. As Panduro sets up. His first pitch on into Owens is high for a strike. It is 0-1. With 2 down to Cade Owens. Panduro getting ready to set on up. Setting on up. The 0-1 to Owens. Swing and a miss. There is strike 2. He's in danger of striking out.
That was a great fastball as it whizzed past Owens and his swinging bat.
Coming on set, Cade Owens trying to avoid the strikeout. what would be his second in this ball game. The 0-2 to the righty, playing out in left from Panduro, swinging a high pop up on the outfield. Moving over is Gibbs, settling under it, now moves in. He's got it, and the side is retired. Plainsmen get their first hit of the game. That's all they manage. To inning 4 of baseball, 2-0 Pioneers.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Miller Coors provides beer to Bellwood Field for the 2023 season. From Coors Banquet and Light to Budweiser and other Bud products, the Plainsmen are proud to have Miller Coors provide beverages for all Plainsmen home games, and please drink responsibly.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff. With top-notch dentists in 3 locations, you can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleaning, plus...
Bottom of the order, Coy Carpenter up to hit for the Pioneers. He'll be followed by Aiden Orr and Garrett Fisher here, top half of inning number 4. Plainsmen trailing by 2 against the Pioneers. Matt Slowick still out there on the bump. His first pitch is going to be in there for a strike. It's 0-1 on to Carpenter, who walked his last time up. Slowick sets. The 0-1 pitch is going to be away, so it is 1-1 on to Coy Carpenter. Slowick setting on up with a 1-1 count to Coy Carpenter. In the top half of inning number 4, pitch on home is inside, 2-1 the count. The last game of the doubleheader was a walk-off hit by the North Platte Plainsmen against the Pioneers on Independence Eve, and for me, that's a bit of a special moment, as last year I spent my summer working at Coastal Maine Botanical Gardens, and while I was doing that, I was following some of my friends at Ithaca who were doing summer ball internships, as the 1-1 pitch is going to be in there to Carpenter. It is 1-2. One of them was Ethan Birch, who just graduated from Ithaca College. Last summer, he was with the Keene Swamp Bats of the New England League, and on a Independence Eve day, on a Sunday afternoon against the Samford Mainers, 1-2 is in there for a ball. It's 2-2. He called a walk-off by the Swamp Bats against the Samford Mainers, and I'll always remember just kind of the specialness of an Independence Eve walk-off, so getting to call that myself a fun connection to a summer ball memory, as that one's fouled off. It is 2-2. And obviously to a person in Ethan Birch, who has been a huge influence on my career and my time at Ithaca College. Just graduated. All the best in the world to Birch as he moves on to do bigger and better things in this world. But his time with me in Ithaca and teaching me all about baseball broadcasting and broadcasting in general, and to all the people in Ithaca who have done that, I have to give the biggest thanks to. As a 2-2 pitch on in to Coy Carpenter, it's going to be lined foul, and we stay where we got another late that was hit down the line towards the Axis Party Deck, where the Legion team is staying, from Hershey. And more importantly, hopefully not striking our usual public address announcer in Harmon, who we had on in the first game. The 2-2 on home. Did he go after one? And he did not. It looked like from here he had broke his wrist. They call that one a ball, not swinging around on it. And the count is a walk. So Carpenter back-to-back walks. That will bring up Aiden Orr. Aiden Orr in today's ball game. The leadoff man has struck out and reached via the error. So he will come up to hit with a man on and nobody out facing Slowick. First pitch is in the dirt, ball one. Runner fakes going. Prince down to first, and he holds on to the ball too long. If Noah Prince doesn't hesitate, they have Coy Carpenter dead to rights. Instead, he holds on to it, and he's safe. So it's 1-0, nobody out and a man at first. Slowick still in the jam, the 1-0, swing and a miss. There is strike one. He threw a fastball that blazed on by him. It's 1-1. Two to nothing Pios, a 1-1 count. Runner at first, they check on him, but he's back in time underneath the tag. As the lefty Orr waits with the lefty Carpenter on base, the righty Matt Slowick still on the mound. Nobody is warming in the Pioneers bullpen, so it is likely that the closer, Paul Panduro, will go into inning number 4. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed down low. It's 1-2 with nobody out and a man on first. As Slowick trying to get himself through the frame and trying to avoid as much damage as possible, already trailing by 2. His offering on home, it's going to be a ground ball right to Bond. Bond to second, it's dropped by Mitsuki Kono. Kono had it, they throw it down to second. They don't even get the sure out at first because Bond went right there. Another error committed by the Plainsmen. So it's going to be 2 on and nobody out. We're going to see who that is ruled against. So the third error in today's ball game, that will officially be ruled an E6, as coming up to hit is Garrett Fisher. Fisher awaits the first pitch from Slowick. He shows bunt, lays it down, foul. And that one smacks off his leg. 0-1. As we have up here in the broadcast with our own Plainsman Pete getting ready for the mascot race, all decked out in his American cape with the stars on it and stripes around the side, as we're going to have a special mascot race. We'll make sure to keep it here in between the innings. As Slowick sets, ready to fire on in the 0-1 pitch onto Fisher. It is high, and that one almost caught the helmet. That one must have sounded like an army of bees coming for his head, and he had to bend out of the way. 1-1 the count. Slowick just struggling to find the zone on the mound with a 1-1 count on home. That one is in there for strike 2, 1 and 2. Trying to get Fisher, who has been on 2 strikes once already today. And if he gets out, that would make Levi Newell a very happy man. And Chuck, who decided the K-man for today's game, not Levi, giving Levi false credit, as that one is down low for a ball. Goes to 2-2. As the righty Slowick trying to settle on down with a 2-2 count. Get a man out. That's what he's looking for right here. Sets on up. And the 2-2 on home to Fisher. Swinging a line drive through. That's going to be a foul ball. That one was hit like a hot pepper, but it won't go as foul down the third base line, so we stay at 2-2. On to Garrett Fisher, who is having quite the at-bat against Matt Slowick, fouling off pitches and taking some good ones. 2-2, nobody out, 2 men on base. The pitch on home is high and the count is full. Waiting on deck is Isaiah Gibbs, who is 1 for 1 on the day. Pioneers trying to load the bases with nobody out and get a big inning here against the Plainsmen. The full count to home. Swinging a line drive hit in the air center field. Moving over is Knowlton. He reaches, makes the catch. There's one out. Runners hold. Throw into third was right on the money. So a hard line drive by Fisher right into the glove of Knowlton will bring up Isaiah Gibbs with one man out. Gibbs has singled and been hit by a pitch today. He has reached third base. He stole second and made third on an error and an obstruction call. So Slowick sets on up. His first pitch to Isaiah Gibbs. Runners go in the double steal. The throw down to third is not going to be in time, and the double steal pays off. So they're at second and third with one out and a 1-0 count against Gibbs, and a big inning starting to come together against the Plainsmen. Slowick sets the 1-0 one-out pitch on home. Here it is high. It's 2-0. Trying to see down there if the Plainsmen have anybody. They do have some people loosening in the bullpen, just getting stretched, but nobody actively warming up. Setting, Slowick. Here's the 2-0, swinging a line drive. That's going to be in left field. That's a base hit, scoring one run. The chance to score two, they're going to have to hold the runner late as the throw comes in, skips away. That's going to score 2 runs as it makes its way to the dugout. So a single that scores a run naturally, scores another run unnaturally, and it's now 4-0. Pioneers with a man out and a runner down at second. That's going to be the 4th error of today's game against the Plainsmen. And it was a tough throw that skipped away from the man on the infield. So now with a 4-0 ball game, it will be Austin Burkhoff to hit. As the first pitch is fouled off, it's 0-1. As Slowick has to face a man at second with only one man out, trailing by 4 runs. As Carmelo Ortiz makes his way down to the bullpen to warm up whoever they've got stretching down there. There's a strike, it's 0-2. After Burkhoff is Brad Halleck, the Plainsmen trying to avoid a big inning, but trailing by 4, that's going to be a problem. The 0-2 pitch is low, and so the count goes to 1-2 on to Burkhoff. As Slowick watches the sign, he's got it from Noah Prince. He sets, kicks and deals the 1-2, swinging a little ground ball on the infield. That's going to be a foul ball. It hit off the plate initially and then rolled fair, but because it hits foul first, we stay at 1-2. Plainsmen trying to get out number 2 and avoid some problems. As now Slowick will go in and get a new baseball from Noah Prince in an inning that has continued to drag on for Plainsmen pitching. Slowick looking in's got the sign, sets up, and the 1-2, swinging a high, pop up into foul territory. Moving over, Tucker Bond still moving over. He will give up chase by the bunting on the right side. It's 1-2. So now they will throw a new ball in to Matt Slowick. The North Platte Plainsmen are proud to be sponsored by the North 40 Chop House in downtown North Platte, Nebraska, providing quality steak and quality food to all its customers, including Maine Lobsters. check out the North 40 Chop House when they reopen in a couple of days after giving their workers some time off. I went there with my dad recently, had a wonderful steak dinner with him while he was out here. A thank you to Dad for visiting and for the wonderful steak dinner. As a 1-2 pitch onto Burkhoff is going to be low. It's 2-2 in front of the plate. So this bat will continue from Slowick to Burkhoff, and another long inning facing the Plainsmen. If you're in need of a truck, check out Premier Toyota in North Platte, Nebraska for your next Toyota truck. Premier Toyota. Slowick coming on set. The 2-2, 1-down pitch is a line drive. That's going to be hit into left field. It's going to be dropped in front of Owens. Rounding third and scoring will be Isaiah Gibbs. Down to second. The throw, the tag is in time. They get him. Out number 2, but a run scores 5-0 Pioneers. Burkhoff tried to extend the single into a double. He does score a run, but he is out. And a good job by Rui Ushida to receive it, get him out, to bring up Brad Halleck with none on, 2 out. Halleck has grounded out and popped out in today's game. He will now ready on the first pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1, it's 0-1. Halleck readies in the right-handed batter's box against Slowicks. The 0-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball on the infield, staying fair, Golbeck to first. It is offline, but the tag is there to retire the side. A nice job by Bond to receive it and put him out, but 3 runs have scored, 5-0 Pios as we head to the bottom of the 4th. We're going to keep it right here for the mascot race.
Are we doing the mascot?
As I said, a good example. Errors happen. It's baseball. Roll up. Stop throwing your glove.
All right, if you direct your attention down at the first base line, our favorite mascot's coming out to race what appears to be a well-organized group of Hershland baseball players. I got a bad feeling about this for Pete. Nicole, tell us all about it.
It is the mascot race, Almo's favorite part. It's my favorite part. We have Lincoln Pete headed out to second base, and he's joined by our friend Hiram the Pioneer. So we have a special dual mascot race. And their competitors right now is the entire Hershland Legion team. So they are going to be competing in this race. Now, if they lose, that's really sad for their entire team. Who do you think about?
Oh, we got a double mascot going down there.
Oh, Lincoln Pete has a friend today. He means business, boys. All right, you guys ready to run? Oh, even Coach is headed into it. I'd love to see it. All right, on the 3, 2, 1, run!
And we got Pete down there with a beverage bat. I don't know what's going to happen when these guys come around here. Oh, my.
Absolutely took out Plainsman Pete, and he let his team win, which he's not going to let cheating to me, but whatever those boys need to win, apparently.
All right, thanks guys for coming down. Thank you, Herschel, for being here tonight, and many thanks to Great Plains Health. Your help is our mission.
On to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's going to be Zach Knowlton, Kenneth Suki, and Nick Hockmer due up for the North Platte Plainsmen. Tobias Zabori, the voice of the North Platte Plainsmen, along with you here on the Plainsmen YouTube channel and Citrus 3 Radio as Knowlton digs into the batter's box against Paul Panduro. We're showcasing our new broadcast camera today. Thank you for all tuning in. As the first pitch on in, it's going to show bunt, fouls it off. It is 0-1. As Knowlton tried to bunt it on himself, but it will be foul for an 0-1 count. He'll be fouled by Sugi and Hockmer. As Paul Panduro out to work his 4th inning on the mound as a starter. He's got a 5-run cushion to his name. And the first pitch onto Knowlton, foul ball. It goes to 0-2 quickly. To Zach Knowlton. Coming on set. Paul Panduro, he's got the sign. And an 0-2 count on to Knowlton. Here's the pitch on home. High. That is ball one. Count moves 1-2. Zach Knowlton trying to hit it on through. Give the Plainsmen something to go for. They have just one hit in this game. The 1-2 on to Knowlton, swinging a line drive, going to be a tough play to make for Burkhoff. Burkhoff, backhands on to first, not going to be in time. A backhands throw, never going to make him on, and that's going to be a base hit for Knowlton. And Zach Knowlton on base for Kenneth Sugi, coming up to hit with a popular walk-up song, Uptown Girl, that the Plainsmen in the dugout seem to really enjoy and brings them a lot of fun as we see Dylan Graw down there pumping it up with Braden Zirkle on the Uptown Girl. As Sugi, the lefty, waiting on the first pitch for the righty. He takes in the dirt, squirts out in front of the plate, but holding is Knowlton. It's 1-0. Sugi, the DH from North Vancouver, British Columbia. Cross Buzzards Bay from Vancouver. That is the same town that fans of the show Psych, including myself, will know as being a set location for multiple episodes. A ground ball back to Panduro. He goes to second. They will only get the one, so Sugi reaches on the fielder's choice. And a good job, though, by Paul Panduro getting the out. And so Sugi will be on first with Nick Hockmer up to hit. Hockmer has flown out to Owens as Jared Jones trying to argue that the throw over to Austin Burkhoff pulled him off the bag and there should be two on. And the current argument, I guess, being that Panduro made the catch on the mound, and so that they got Knowlton out and Sugi out on the fly, and so Sugi is out. There are two men down. So now that'll bring up Nick Hockmer with two men out and nobody on base. And they're going to call that interference on Knowlton. So they call him out. And coming set is Paul Panduro. He will throw it on in to Hockmer. The first pitch is going to be taken away for a ball. It's 1-0. Hockmer, the lefty, instead of having a man on base, will have nobody on and two outs, facing a 1-0 count. Here's the next pitch on in. That is down and in there for strike one, 1-1. As Panduro sets on up to kick and deal the 1-1 on home to Hockmer. The lefty, who will swing through that one, hit a ground ball to Panduro. Panduro flips it to first. Side is retired. Plainsmen get men on. They strand them all there on some nifty double plays. On to the fifth inning, 5-0 Pios.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They have everything you need to embrace the Western lifestyle. Find the perfect fit, whether it's boots, hats, or apparel. Step into a world of Western style at KJ's Boots and Western Wear.
The Nebraska Lottery. From the Mega Millions to the jackpot and the Nebraska Pick 5, the Nebraska Lottery has it all. And with realtors all over the state, it's as easy as ever to try your luck on the lottery. And please remember to gamble responsibly.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at ticketsmarter.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots.
Matt Slowick goes 4 innings on the mound. He has been replaced by Max Schultz, the lefty, coming out to work the 5th inning. And Dan, Max was sitting right in your seats just a couple of innings ago in the first game. We got to have him up here in the broadcast booth. It was a pleasure to talk to him. What can you give me on Max Schultz?
Let's see. Max Schultz. He has 15 hits in 13 innings, 9 strikeouts, and 7 walks, and 12 earned runs are against him. And with an ERA of 8.10.
As he'll face Ruby, Asensio, and Robinson. Ruby takes a pitch in there for strike 1. It is 0-1. The next half inning, we will be joined by Justin Santos in the broadcast booth. The 0-1 pitch fouled off. It goes to 0-2, so be sure to stay tuned for that here. As Schultz working in relief. We intentionally scheduled it to be this way, where Santos would come in game 2, because I was told when I talked to them before the game that Schultz might go in the second game, so we wanted to get him in early as the 0-2 pitch is away for 1 and 2. He's been wanting to come up here for a good bit. At least that's what he had told some of us, so we finally got him up here, and it was great to talk to him.
It sounded like you had a great interview.
A 1-2 right back to Schultz. He fires it onto first, and some PFPs paying off. There's one man down.
Did you see his cannon?
That's a good arm from Max Schultz. Pitchers usually have good arms.
Yeah. I should have thought of that.
As Michael Asensio will come up to the dish to the chosen visitor walk-up tune of Ripped Pants, one of my favorite SpongeBob songs. Trying to think where that is on the list, as that one is a little bit low for a ball. It is 1-0. Fun is a pretty good one. Campfire song was amazing. Obviously the initial theme, the pirate theme from the movie, oh my goodness.
It's so iconic.
1-0 is fouled off. It's 1-1. Dan, do you remember the special pirate theme from the SpongeBob movie?
SpongeBob.
Like the pirates singing a cappella on the boat. And it was so good.
It's been a while since I've watched the movie.
Well, Dan, I think we've got an idea for what we need to do one night is the SpongeBob movie. The 1-1 is down and in, so the count is 2-1.
Is it, you're talking about the movie with the animated ones?
No, I'm talking about like the first SpongeBob movie, the good one.
Oh.
Back when it was like, they were trying to find King Neptune's crown as the 2-1 pitch hits him on the front leg.
Yeah, I do not
So
remember.
a hit by pitch puts him down on first base with Griffin Robinson up to hit. But yeah, in that movie, I remember the songs were all so good. Goofy Goober Rock. That is like, and the original Goofy Goober song too. That was so good. It was this one from 2004. SpongeBob SquarePants the movie.
No. I was thinking like
Sponge Out of Water was okay, but it was no SpongeBob SquarePants the movie. As that one is going to be outside onto Griffin Robinson. Ball 1, count is 1-0. Dan, what is your favorite childhood movie?
I really don't know.
Really?
I don't know.
I would say my favorite childhood movie, if you got to ask me, is a check on the runner at first. He will be back up standing. If it's not going to be the SpongeBob movie, Chicken Run. Chicken Run was such a good movie. Wallace and Gromit. How could I forget the Wallace and Gromit?
Phineas
Curse
and
of the
Ferb, I thought.
Phineas and Ferb. You got a point there, Dan. As the pitch is outside, the count goes to 2-0 on to Griffin Robinson. They do have 2 movies. I think the first one was better than the second one.
Which is the one, like this one?
Yeah, that one. As Schultz fires one away, it's now 3-0. That one was such a good film.
Yeah, that is. Isn't that the one, or the one that they found like an alternate universe?
That was the same one.
That is? Oh.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dan. You're figuring it out as that one's away, so a walk, and the runners will move up a base each. Down to second
I like
goes
that
Asensio.
movie.
And moving on to first is Griffin Robinson.
Candace against the universe.
That one was also very good. It had the aliens and the plant.
Are they still doing finishing?
They're bringing it back.
They are?
They're bringing it back.
I need to tell my brother then.
I know. I really can't wait for them to come out with all that, because that's going to be the most exciting thing to me. As
good.
Coy Carpenter takes a strike, it is 0-1 onto him.
I wonder if it's going to be like the iCarly reboot thing.
I think it's going to be better. It's going to be so good.
But I didn't know that iCarly had 2 seasons already for the reboot.
Chops that one, fell. A nice play by Jovan Suarez. It's 0-2 out in front of the dugout. This is all kind of a reminder build-up that we will have movie night coming up on the 8th of July. We'll be showing Cars that evening.
Vroom, vroom.
As that pitch is in there for ball 1.
That probably sounds
Dan,
like
I
a
was
moo.
not ready for the vroom vroom.
No, I said moo moo.
Oh, I thought you said vroom vroom.
It was a mix of vroom vroom and moo moo.
So like vroom moo? Moo vroom?
Yes, something like that.
Well, anyways, the 1-2 pitch is going to be down for ball 2. It is 2-2 to the lefty, Coy Carpenter. As Max Schultz got the first man out himself, he hit the next batter and walked the man after that. The 2-2 is outside 3-2, and that looks like it should have been strike 3.
I was not paying attention.
Oh, Daniel.
To be honest, I zoned out.
Well, you know what? At least you're being honest.
Yeah, at least I zoned out.
Well, at least you were being honest. Maybe you should be paying attention. As the full count pitch is going to be hit on a line right back to Bond. Bond steps on the bag to get the sure out. Both runners advance, but there are 2 outs. And a nice play by Tucker Bond to play it off a hop and step on the bag.
It would have been better if he did that. He had enough time for that double play.
I don't know. It was going to be pretty close. And I think he did the good thing by holding on to the baseball and not creating a wild throw.
And get the shirt out instead of getting the sketchy
Oh, that
double.
sweet moment between Prince and Max Schultz as they share a hug trying to reassure. Coming back to the top of the lineup, and Aiden Orr, who has reached twice on errors and struck out. Orr waiting on the pitch from Max Schultz, who comes on set. His first offering on home, swung on and missed. It's 0-1. That was a beauty.
Yeah, that whizzed past him.
There you are with the whiz again. Dan,
that's
you're getting
gonna
really
be
good at this. This is your thing now.
That's going to be my iconic saying, whizzed.
The 0-1 pitch is down there for ball 1, 1-1. You know, every broadcaster usually has an iconic saying.
Whiz.
Yours will just be whiz.
Spicy.
Yeah, spicy with the Italian hand motions. Outside a ball, runners advance on a wild pitch. There's going to be no throw in time. It'll skip up the line, but the runners will have to hold down at third. It is 6-0 Pios.
So Asensio to score on the passed ball.
So a tough one thrown there. Just missed on through. And a run scores on a passed ball. And it's going to be 6-0 Pioneers. With a 2-1 count on to the lefty Orr. Pitch from the lefty Schultz. Swung on, hit on a line to left field. Moving back is Owen. Still moving back, looking up. It's going to be out. And hit off the wall. A run will score. That is a double. And it is 7-0 Pios. And that one was a rocket hit off the bat, and nothing Cade Owens could do but get the throw in time, and a nice job to hold it.
He was, well, I think he was too in, and then he couldn't travel a distance, which is But on another thing, he did smash it.
That one was hit pretty hard as the lights are going to come on here at Billwood Field so we can resume baseball action. Schultz looking in. First pitch. A line drive from Fisher to center field. That ball's going to find the green grass. Played off a hop, throw in to Knowlton, and they're going to hold it right there. A run scores 8-0 Pioneers. And the line still moving for the visiting team here in the second game of the doubleheader. As Isaiah Gibbs will step up. Plainsman still searching for out number 3 and a man on base. In the next half inning, we're going to have Justin Santos joining me on the broadcast for the second time this year. As Schultz, his first offering home is in tight for a strike. It's 0-1.
Gibbs has an impressive game today with 2 at-bats, 1 run, 2 hits, with a 1 RBI with a batting average of 365.
It's pretty good. He was also hit by a pitch as they checked the runner at first, but he's going to be back without even needing a dive. 0-1, 2 down. Here's the pitch on home to Gibbs from Schultz. High and away, and a good job by Prince to keep it from rolling. It's 1-1. As Schultz looking in quickly for the sign. He will wait for Prince to get into the crouch. Shakes off, and he's got it. The 1-1 is in there for strike 2. Drops it on in, and they're 1 strike away from being out of the inning. Schultz setting on up. Waiting for it. And the 1-2 on home. Runner goes swinging a high. Fly ball should be playable for Knowlton. Knowlton coming in on it, makes the catch. On to the bottom of the 5th we go with 3 runs across in an 8-0 ball game.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity, we create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity, we create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County...
On to the bottom half of inning number 5. Plainsmen trailing 8-0 as Justin Santos will be joining me in the broadcast booth once again. Justin, pleasure to have you up here once again.
It's good to be back up here, man.
How's it going for you recently?
It actually hasn't been going bad. I mean, can't complain. We're at home. 4th of July, family's up here. It's going good.
Well, the first question I got to ask you right now is the big one. You decided to shave recently. What prompted that?
The beginning of the season wasn't going so good, so I just decided to just change it up a little bit, try to get a little bit of different mojo on the mound. This team's been working, so, with my facial hair, it'll be back in a week, and it's already pretty much back, so it's not that big of a change.
It is growing back pretty strong as that one is in there for strike one on to Tucker Bond, today's first baseman. As the next pitch from Panduro setting on up. And waiting to fire on home with the 0-1. Swing and a miss at a ball down low, so it's 0-2.
I saw recently your dad came up. How was that time with him?
Oh, it was wonderful. We went out, got some nice dinners together, checked out the North Platte area, and then obviously I drove up and back with him from Gering on that road trip. So it was nice to spend some time with him. I hadn't gotten to see him since December just due to schedules with school. So
I can relate to that.
It was. Yeah, how's time been with your parents now that they're out here?
They're good. I think it's the second or third day. They came up on Saturday night, I think, or Saturday. Didn't really get to see them Saturday. I had some stuff to do on our off day. Got to eat breakfast with them yesterday morning, and they got to watch me pitch. Pitched pretty good, so that was kind of exciting. And able, doing good in front of them for 5 innings. Today I got to go eat lunch with them, so it's been good. I didn't really get to spend a whole lot of time with them. I really got like a couple days during Christmas break because we had to be back at school, so it was good seeing them. It's been probably about 7, 8, 9 months since I've really got to really hang out with them, so it's been nice.
Yeah, and you guys got one more day at home before the road trip. Is there anything you're going to try and do during your time off on that day?
Not really, just hang out, man. It's with the season the way it's going, playing a lot, back-to-back days a lot. You take your rest days when you can get them. So that's what I've learned in the 4 years that I've been in school. You take your rest days when you get them. So that's pretty much what we're going to do is show up to the field, get my throwing in, and just kind of do that thing.
It's going to be a tough play. Pulled him off the bag, but the tag is in there for out number 1. 2 new guys joined the team pretty recently, Garrett Golbeck and Mason Davenport. What have they been like in their first little bit?
Man,
with the
they're cool guys. They're really cool guys. I mean, even Matt and Nick are pretty recent. They're all really nice guys to be around. They bring a little bit more of a veteran type of deal with Matt and Nick. They're kind of older guys. Me being one of the only older guys. It's nice having those other guys that can relate to how I am. With them being in school for multiple years. I know Mason's younger, so he still got a little bit to learn. But he's a really cool guy. He has a lot of good feel to him, and Goldie just has a smile on his face every time I see him. So they're good guys to be around.
That one was swung on through by Mitsuki Kono. It is 0-1. Well, since the last time we've brought you up, the Plainsmen have been doing pretty well, including a couple of walk-offs. What has it been like being with the team during those good moments? As that one falls in there for a single from Mitsuki Kono.
What was the question you were asking me?
About the walk-offs. Just how has that felt to get those going and already having 3?
Even at lunch today, we were talking with Max's parents, and it just seems like we're right around, turning that corner every single time, and we just got to get right on that groove. It's almost like if one thing falls in our direction, where our whole season's flipped. I mean, it's been tough, kind of be on the bad side of the season, I guess, with a lot of losses and a lot less wins and losses, but all those games for the most part, have been really close. You can look at every game and be like, man, if we just had one more play made, one more hit, it's just right there. So that's kind of been the story of our season. It's just kind of been, we're right there. So I think if this coming July, I think we're going to figure it out and win a lot more games in July.
A 1-0 pitch will be waiting on Teruya Yoshida. Obviously, the last game was the resumed one from opening day. How was that, just seeing Hideyoshi Kawahara go out there and kind of pick up where you left off?
I was super excited, to be honest with you. Let's go.
Down.
Man, I was super excited especially because I started that game and Yoshi came in and gave it a chance and gave me the no decision, so a loss doesn't go on my record. And he came in a big spot and saved my ERA a little bit in that last inning, so I was really excited to see that happen.
Well, tomorrow we have the 4th of July game against the U.S. Military War Dogs team. How much is that going to mean to you and kind of everybody on this team?
I think it will mean a lot more to a lot more guys than others. I mean, I know with me, I've had family in the military that I don't actually know personally just because they're older. I know Major, it's going to mean a lot. He's a big Patriot guy. It might be a little different for the Japanese guys and the one Canadian we have on our team. So I don't know how it'll be for them. I'm sure that they'll enjoy it. I know DeGraw, he's from Canada, so he'll actually he's probably been in America before for 4th of July, so he's probably used to it. But for the Japanese guys, I think it's going to be a nice, culture thing, I guess, if you will, to kind of see how we celebrate our Independence Day. So I think it'll be nice for them to see that. So I think it'll mean a lot more to some guys than others. But it's always nice to be around 4th of July. Remember those people that fought for us, and be around family, because that's what it's really all about. Is just, especially for those guys that are in the military, it's a good thing to always remember that your family's always here, and and to praise those guys that are fighting for us overseas, and then they don't always get to see their family, so always kind of recognize them to make sure it's a good thing.
A 1-0 misses inside, so the count runs to 2-0 on Noah Prince. You saw the speed there from Mitsuki Kono. You guys have been playing a lot of small ball recently. How has that kind of factored in some of your decisions?
We haven't been. I think it's no surprise. We'll hit a couple home runs here and there, but I don't think it's no surprise that we're not really that much of a power hitting team, and especially in the ballpark we play in. It blows in a lot. So I think if we take that to advantage, we play a lot of small ball, we have a chance to be in a lot more games. We're a real scrappy team. We have a lot of speed. We have the right guys in the right spots to hit the doubles and do all that kind of deal. But the small ball has definitely been our kind of game, just to kind of get some runs pushed across and keep us in a lot of games. So.
Now, in the last game, I was talking with Matt Schultz on the broadcast. As that one gets by, scoring Mitsuki Kono, and the Plainsmen have their first run of the game. A wild pitch down in the dirt makes it 8-1, and the Plainsmen scratch across one. They're starting to make some moves. So anyway, I was making as the walk puts Prince on, they're going to bring a courtesy runner in. Speaking with Max Schultz, and he was talking a bit about his pregame routine, and then he mentioned yours. Apparently there's some weird stuff that you do before the games. What is that specifically that is your pregame routine?
Yeah, so I kind of didn't do my pregame routine this last start. I was, like I said, I tried to change stuff up, but the pregame routine that I've kind of stuck with since I've been little, it's been kind of added to, taken away. It's kind of always has that thing of, it's always developing. I'm a very time-related guy, so I like to do everything on time. I start on the same time every time. I like to do everything the same. It actually doesn't even start here at the ballpark. It starts when I'm at home. I always like to have a pregame shower. Then I meditate for about 10 minutes, kind of get my mind right, visualize some stuff. Always have the same songs playing when I walk up to the field. Always have the same kind of drink on the way to the field. It's those kind of things. I think the one thing that definitely gets people off guard is I would brush my teeth before my starts. So I kind of threw people off when they first saw that. And the reason behind that is because, as a kid, I wasn't the best at brushing my teeth. So my mom would always get on me about brushing my teeth. So I always told her, I was like, all right, before every baseball game, I'll brush my teeth. So it kind of became one of those things that, when I brush my teeth, I'd always feel fresh and ready to go. So, and it worked for me. I always say, if it works for you, it works for you. And if it doesn't, then change it. So that was kind of the origin of that what's the word? That tradition, I guess, if you will.
Yeah. As the 2-0 pitch taken now on Garrett Golbeck, he will wait on this one. 2-0 does not go with that. It will be a strike, so the count is 2-1. Speaking on routines and traditions, are there some of those other guys that have some of those weird pregame rituals or traditions that they have here on the team?
I can't imagine anybody else, right? I can't really tell you anybody that has any quirky ones like me, with the same flavor gum that I always chew. It always has to be extra spearmint, brush your teeth, time-based. Man, I can't really think of anybody else that has a true, just pre-game routine, I was at school with a guy that played center field for us at school, and, he would always take a cold shower before games, and he would always eat the same meal before every game. But I can't think of anybody on our team that has just one of those really quirky routines that they stick by and die by.
As a 2-2 pitch on to Garrett Golbeck, he will hit a ground ball onto second. Going to be a close play on to first, and it is in time. The last question I'm going to ask before I let you go is, Dan and I were talking about this in the last half inning. Do you have a favorite childhood TV show or movie?
Man, Winnie the Pooh was my favorite show growing up. I used to have a little Winnie the Pooh stuffed animal, and when I was a little kid, I tell you what, I took my Winnie the Pooh bear everywhere. And even still, the new movie Christopher Robin coming out, that's really my stuff. The Winnie the Pooh anything, man. That's what I grew up on, and it's what I'll stick to it.
All right, well, Justin, thank you so much for joining me on the broadcast. We're going to take a break. When we come back, top half of the 6th inning at Billwood Field.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity, we create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dreams.
Nebraska Land Bank. Nebraska Land provides big bank services with the benefits of a local establishment. With 3 locations in North Platte, Nebraska Land provides home loans and personal accounting services along with business service as well.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we look to the future of students and their success, the future of the workforce and our community. We don't believe in waiting for opportunity, we create opportunity through a hands-on learning experience with instructors that provide one-on-one knowledge, skills, and training. Because whether you're on your way to a 4-year college or university or starting a new career, the future is you. Transform your future at Mid-Plains Community College.
Scottsbluff County Visitors Bureau. Located just 3 hours from North Platte, Scottsbluff County features some of the most stunning landmarks in the state. From Chimney Rock to the surrounding hills and bluffs, Scottsbluff County has it all for your outdoor exploring dream.
Top half of the 6th inning, Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Pios leading 8-1 here in the 6th of 7 that the two will play today as part of a doubleheader in the last scheduled regular season contest between these two in-state rivals. As Max Schultz is back out to work his 2nd inning of relief, facing Austin Burkhoff, Brad Halleck, and Jet Ruby, as that one is going to be taken for a strike. It's 0-1. As Schultz sets on up, he fires the 0-1 pitch down, and then there it is, 0-2 quickly.
That was a changeup, right?
That was a changeup, Dan.
Those are the only ones that I've been talking.
0-2 high, 1-2.
Have you seen these fireworks?
I have. This has been a thing the last few days at Billwood Field. So from around the end of June through the 4th of July, fireworks are legal in North Platte, Nebraska. As that one is outside, it is 1-2. Every other time of the year, fireworks are illegal except around holidays. Excuse me, the count is 2-2. Pitch is swung on through for a strikeout as Schultz gets his first of the day, out number 1. But as I was saying, fireworks are usually illegal throughout the year except for days like Memorial Day, for 4th of July, and for other holidays. And around the 4th, there's a grace period, so people have been shooting them off like crazy.
Yeah, but I would think it would be just like a holiday thing.
No, they give like a long grace period. We've been seeing fireworks every day for a long time.
We have?
As the first pitch into Halleck is high for ball 1. I mean, we were having them, the Dodge City series, we had them for I think the last day of Dodge City, maybe the last 2.
Yeah, you're right. We did have fireworks for that.
Yeah. As the 1-0 pitch swung on through, the count goes to 1-1. We also had fireworks throughout the time in Gehring that one game. There was going the entire game. We're just getting a lot of fireworks.
Yeah.
And we've gotten some good fireworks on the field, too. Walk-offs by the Plainsmen in their last home games, as that one is away and it's outside.
Yeah. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that.
Well, yes, we will be having fireworks, and those will likely be there throughout the 4th of July. And then once we come back from our long road trip, I don't think we're going to see any more fireworks as that one's away 3-1.
We can maybe put that on the stream, maybe.
We can try.
Maybe.
I don't know how. We got to really work at it, but I think we could do fireworks, Stan.
Yep, we could.
3-1 is away, and that is ball 4. He walked him, so after a strikeout, a walk from Schultz, and a man on first with 1 out. As he will now face Jet Ruby, the second baseman, the lefty batter. As the sun is setting at Billwood Field, the lights are coming into their usefulness at the end of this game. First pitch to Ruby is high for ball 1.
High. That's a good take for the batter to get out of the way.
That was definitely a good one to get out of the way.
Yeah, that was like face level.
The 1-0, and that one got his helmet. So a walk followed by a hit by pitch right on the helmet, and that's going to bring up Michael Asensio. And Davin Conway will be out to talk to Max Schultz. Here at historic Billwood Field on the day before Independence Day in North Platte, Nebraska.
There's no wind anymore, it looks like.
The wind has died down today. It was pretty windy earlier, and now there's nothing.
Yeah, I see the flags now. They have no wind.
They're pretty much holding it still.
Yeah. When I saw another one fall out.
Oh, there was a green one, then a red one. Another red one. We're just calling fireworks at this point.
Are fireworks expensive?
Probably.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're expensive. Like hundreds, I think.
Oh, it's got to be a lot of money. You know what I've noticed out here about fireworks, Dan?
What?
They're never sold in stores. They're being sold in like shipping containers or tents
yeah.
outside.
Yeah, you're right. Like makeshift.
Yeah, like makeshift stores. Hold on. Yeah, your mic is still on there. It sounded like for a second you had popped it off.
I know, yeah. No. Like makeshift ones, and then they just cut a hole in it.
Yeah,
and do like concession stand thing.
Yeah, like that style. It's just weird.
I think we saw that when coming here.
We did see that. Coming into the ballpark, we see like 2 or 3 of them. There's one in like the tents by the Walmart. There's one in the tents by the Walmart, then there's the ones in the shipping container north of the train tracks.
Yeah, I saw that.
Asensio rips one right through the glove of Kono. That's going to be a base hit, stopping at third. So bases are loaded with Halleck at third. At second is Ruby, and after the single, Asensio is at first. And that one was pretty loud because I had the crowd mic bumped up because they were playing September earlier, and I like that song. Just kind of wanted to groove to it myself.
Isn't that by?
It's also my birth month, which I did want to like bump that up because September. So that was a little loud.
Isn't September like a rock thing? Right.
It's more of like a 70s funk thing, as that one's going to be hit in the air. Knowlton on his horse, moving back, makes the catch. Runner's tag. The throw will be cut off on the infield. A run will score. 9-1 Pios. As Ruby goes down to third, holding at first is Asensio with 2 men out.
But that was a great catch. He had to like run like miles.
He really had to get on his horse.
Yeah, he had to get on his horse and catch it.
As that's going to bring up Coy Carpenter, who checks the swing early, and it's going to be waiting on it. No appeal. 1-0.
1-0.
Setting is Schultz. His 1-0 offering is going to be in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Brody Faye is ready to go, and I did think that
9-1. Pios leading the Plainsmen. Pitch home is in there. It is a ball. 2-0.
The ball.
it's really hard to tell. Maybe the umpire is reaching up to adjust his mask or something. But when one
As Schultz ready to fire the 2-1 pitch with 2 outs on home. That one is away, skips away from Prince. Runner will move up to second, but the man at third and Ruby stays still.
That was a disappointing play.
Yep.
Yep.
So 3-1 with 2 outs to the 9-hitter, Coy Carpenter. The pitch is high and tight, and that's a walk. Just cannot get a quick, clean inning. Can Plainsman pitching right now.
How many walks?
That it's quite a few.
Quite a few, like.
Well, here, let's make a check on it right here. That's going to be the 6th walk by Plainsman pitching today.
Ooh, yeah. Oh.
Actually, make that the 7th walk. Check that.
No, 6.
Well, they haven't counted that one in yet.
Oh, yeah.
Pitches in there. That is a strike. It's 0-1. With the bases loaded and 2 men out.
So the base is loaded again. Aiden Orr, a chance to put the
Schultz setting with an 0-1 count onto the top of the order, and Aiden Orr. That one backs him off the plate. It's 1-1. Here on a doubleheader between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. The last regular scheduled game between the two. High, and it's 2-1.
It looks like Max Schultz is not having, not finding that strike zone, and his command is all over the places.
As that one is swung on back, it will go to 2-2. He has walked 3 batters, struck out 1 man, allowed 4 earned runs on 4 hits in just an inning and 2/3. As the 2-2 on home to Aiden Orr, trying to get out of this inning with just the 1 run done. That one is low, and it's 3-2. In danger of walking in a run.
Man, Aiden Orr has so much poise. And to think he's just turned 18 and he's about to begin his freshman year of college.
Schultz sets up. Here's the pitch on home, 3-2. It's in the dirt, and that will score a run no matter what. As the Pioneers lead us 10-1.
That's also a disappointing play by the Plainsmen.
Another walk by Plainsmen pitching, and that's going to bring up Garrett Fisher. Fisher, ground out, line out single in today's game, along with 2 RBIs. As the first pitch from Schultz is in there for a strike, it is 0-1. Schultz sets, fires the 0-1 pitch, and that is strike 2. So again, he has an 0-2 count as he loses his hat on the throw. He has been unable to retire a batter as of yet.
It looks like he's starting to get more confident, and he's reaching more pitches on in the strike zone.
The 0-2 is a way to make it 1-2. As the fireworks continue to go out beyond the outfield wall. Schultz, a 1-2 count with 2 outs and the bases loaded to Garrett Fisher, who is the 8th batter to face him this inning. The pitch home, that is behind him. And did that catch his foot? And that hit his foot. And now 9 batters will come to the plate here in inning number 8. It will be 11-1 Pioneers. And after the Plainsmen and the Pios played such a good game in Game 1, this one is turning into the opposite. So now Gibbs will hit, and if he reaches base, the Pioneers will have batted around against the Plainsmen. As that one is low for ball 1. Another batter who sees 2 strikes against Max Schultz and yet works through it. That one is inside, ball 2, 2-0 the count. Plainsmen have not allowed a team to bat around since they played the Denver Rough Riders on June 19th in the 4th inning. That one is hit high in the air, playable for Knowlton. Moving over, he will make the catch. That streak will continue, but the Plainsmen allow 3 runs, 11-1, heading to the bottom half of the 6th.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
North Platte Regional Airport. With 2 daily flights to Denver, North Platte Regional Airport is just one short connection away from any destination in the world, all with short lines and personal service. Remember on your next flight to fly with North Platte.
Pepsi. From providing beverages to Plainsmen home games to being in the local deli's drink cooler, Pepsi is proud to support the North Platte Plainsmen, and our thanks to them for keeping the drink coolers stocked and ready at Billwood Field.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Great Plains Foot and Ankle, providing quality health care since 1991. Great Plains Foot and Ankle is the perfect place to go for any foot pains. And with no referrals needed, it's as easy as ever to schedule an appointment with them today.
Brody Fay will work the last inning against the Plains, at least the last two against the Plainsmen. He will get Cade Owens, Zach Knowlton, and Kenneth Sugi as Paul Panduro goes 5, allows just 3 hits and a run in this ball game. And he will be in line for the win, barring a miracle comeback by the Plainsmen. He allowed 1 walk, 2 strikeouts as well on the day.
What does BF mean?
Batters faced.
Oh, bat. Ooh.
As Owens takes it away, it's 1-0.
Something I learned right there.
See, you learn something new every day. The 1-0 to Cade Owens, swinging a high fly ball, left field, moving back, Aidenor, still moving back, looking up, that ball is off the wall. Cade Owens into second, that's a leadoff double.
It was feet, multiple feet, and like in the middle. If it was of a little more, I bet it would.
A little more pop to that one, as you're saying, and that ball would have cleared out here. But that's going to bring up Zach Knowlton with a man at second. And nobody out. Plainsmen trying to ensure another inning. Knowlton on the day, he is 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Here's the pitch on to Knowlton. It is in outside for a ball. It's 1-0. As Knowlton setting on up the righty, waiting for a pitch from the lefty, Brody Fay. Pitch on home, swinging a little line drive in the air left field. That's going to drop for a base hit in front of Orr. Stopping at third is Cade Owens as a throw in holds them. They're at the corners with nobody out.
That was a good contact just in front of the left field to get a single and advancing Owens that was on second to third to be 90 feet from home plate.
Well, now Kenneth Sugi, the DH, who is 0 for 2 on the day, will come up to hit with a chance to drive in at least 1 run here for the Plainsmen as they trail by 10. Sugi, the lefty, facing the lefty Fay in a true lefty matchup. First pitch on to Sugi will be taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Coming set is Fay with runners at the corners. His 0-1 home is taken for 1-1. A little bit high.
That was a good take because it looked like Sugi was going to swing at that. So, good take from Sugi.
Sugi won't slug away on it, so it's a 1-1. Here's the pitch on to Kenneth Sugi, and he takes it for a strike. It's 1-2.
It looks like Shugi's dying down with hitting.
Dan, don't say that. He's got the walk-up song, Uptown Girl. You can never have a bad streak with Uptown Girl as your walk-up song. And we'll see if the magic of Billy Joel keeps him going right here. The 1-2 home, swinging a little chopper on the infield. Runner goes back to the pitcher. They go home. The throw is off. Liner run scores. It's 11-2. Sugi down to first. And we're going to see that's going to be a plain old hit.
That would? I thought that would be an error on the
No, but it was going to be
pitcher,
a close play anyway, so they're not going to rule it an
yeah.
error.
It would just be an unlucky play for the Pios.
It was an unlucky play for the Pios, so in a 11-2 game, that'll bring up Nick Hockmer with runners at first and second and nobody out. Brody Fay setting on up. His first pitch on to Nick Hockmer will be taken a bit away, ball one. Hockmer, the lefty, waiting for the pitch from the lefty Fay. Brody Fay comes set. And the 1-0 home is down and in for a strike. It's 1-1. On to Nick Hockmer, trying to keep it going for the Plainsmen. Against the lefty Fay. Here's the 1-1 pitch taken high. It's 2-1. As Brody Fay setting on up with a 2-1 count on to Nick Hockmer. Plainsmen a run already across in this inning.
Did I just hear lightning?
Nope, it's not lightning, Dan.
I think it's just the pop of the
fireworks. The fireworks.
Yeah, no.
And he will get called on a strike, so it's 2-2. 2-2. Nobody out. 2 men on base. Plainsmen trailing 11-2 as Brody Fay will come set to fire this pitch on home. Here it is. The 2-2 is a ground ball foul. We stay at 2-2.
2-2, the pitcher's Fay?
It is Brody Fay.
Ooh.
He's pitched 9 1/3 innings on the year with 8 hits, no earned runs to his name.
And then with a 0.
That is because he has no earned. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that stat is directly attributed to that one.
ERA.
Earned runs.
I did not know that.
See, you're learning new things every day, Dan.
Yeah.
It's the joys of being up here next to me in the broadcast booth. 2-2 on home, swinging a foul ball towards the press box. We stay where we are. And a ball game that has gone on for quite a while for 7 innings. 2 hours now. As part of the doubleheader, Plainsmen walked off game 1. They trail game 2 by 9.
The Pios came with the vengeance from that walk-off win.
The 2-2 on home is low for ball 3. And in danger of walking the bases loaded for Tucker Bond. With Kate Owens already in as Brody Fay is yet to retire a batter. The full count to Hockmer as Fay sets and will fire on home. And that is strike 3. Did not go, and there's out number 1.
That was a fastball.
That one had some tomato sauce on it, and that'll bring up Tucker Bond, who will look to stumble his way into
Spaghetti
a hit.
Sounds so good right now.
What sounds good?
Spaghetti.
Oh, Dan, you don't know how much I want spaghetti.
I think
I
it's
really
gonna
want
be
spaghetti.
chicken for first game now.
Honestly, chicken's pretty good. The first pitch is down for a ball. It's 1-0. You know, Dan, being an Italian-American kid myself, I got Italian family all around. My nonni made the best tomato sauce and the best meatballs. My Aunt Rose made good meatballs, too. They made the best spaghetti. I will always remember family dinners at my Italian family houses. That ball is grounded to third, played by Robinson, goes to second, on to first in time. The double play ends inning number 6. On to the 7th and final inning of baseball. The Plainsmen scratch across to run, 11-2 the score.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. Ticket Smarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the Ticket Smarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think Ticket Smarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days.
Top half of the 9th inning for the Plainsmen and the Pioneers, 11-2 ball game. And to save my voice a little bit before the 4th of July, Daniel Castagna will take over for some play-by-play here in the top half of the 9th inning. Dan, take it away, buddy.
Let's hope my third time, Mr. Trump.
Hey, your first 2 times have been pretty good. It'll be Dylan Graw on the mound with Burkhoff, Halleck, and Jet Ruby up to hit.
His side-arming submarine pitching. And the ball is out and down, so it's going to be a ball starting off as 27 is on the circle after number 9, and the second pitch.
And he had some pepper on that pitch.
He did, as the count goes to 1-1. And then a small pop-up.
Oh, get there. Oh.
A foul out where Prince, the catcher, could not make it. So count goes to 1-2. It looks like the fielding, the infielders are super deep, super deep. And as the pitch comes in, the pitch is a swing and miss, and that's strike 3. And now here comes to the plate number 27.
Brad Halleck. Halleck has walked today. That is the only time he has reached base. He has also grounded out 3 times. as the fireworks continue to pop out there in the outfield. I think tomorrow we're going to see a lot more, Dan.
Yeah, I bet we're going to have a lot. As the pitch comes in, it's another swing and hit for Dylan Gaw for first pitch. So it's 0-1. I almost said 0-1.
What are we at, like Chili's or Applebee's? Because that's one of those sizzlers, sizzling skillets out of the oven. And there's another sizzling skillet.
Field, as it's thrown in to shortstop, and he's safe. Sure. Hollock is in second base with a double.
And that's going to bring up Jet Ruby.
Jet Ruby. Let's go, Jet Ruby.
Daniel, now you're cheering for the other guys, Dan. Come on. I see you still with your Plainsman staff shirt on. Don't flip on me. You know, Dan, I had a dog named Ruby as a kid. Ruby, well, and by as a kid, I mean for a while in high school. She was a good girl. I miss her.
Popped up. Pitcher's getting it. Nope. Third baseman. Goldbeck.
And there are 2 men out. And the big thing there was no one covered third, and that's why Kono had to race his way in.
Yep.
Because if he wanted to, Halleck could have a chance to kind of run wild.
I was too tired to do that. Say that. But there's so
Man,
many.
it's only 9:48. I mean, to be fair, also tired.
Yeah.
But I also went to bed last night at like 10:30 because I knew that last night was the only night we were going to get that I could go to get a reasonable bedtime for quite a while.
Dylan's pitches in, and it is a strike below the strike zone.
You got it good there, Dan.
Yeah, I should have said. Oh, I sent you swings and misses, and then now the count is 0-2.
With 2 outs, and we're trying to make our way to the bottom half of the 9th inning.
That's true.
And one last chance for the Plainsmen Woodmen.
Just need one more strikeout and another.
Oh man, that looks like they were gonna get him.
He steals third base, so
speedy man.
I think Hollock is now at third base.
Halleck, yep. Kind of like how you'd say haddock.
Haddock.
Have you ever had haddock before?
I don't even know what that is.
It's a type of fish.
Oh, fish.
Yes, of course, the main kid would know what haddock is.
Is it like a pet fish?
No, it's an eating fish.
Oh.
Here, I can find a photo of a haddock, as you call this game.
As he does this to second, and he has the man out at first, as it's 11-2.
Before we go to
Pioneers.
break, Dan, your honest review of the haddock.
It looks like a traditional fish.
Well, there you go, a traditional fish on to the bottom of the 9th, 11-2 Pios.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeart Radio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale. All backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
Clear, focused eye care with comprehensive optometry service ranging from exams, corrective lenses, and treatments for dry eye. Clear Focus is your one-stop shop for any visual needs you have. Check them out at clearfocuseyecare.com.
Looking to unleash your inner cowboy or cowgirl? Check out KJ's Boots and Western Wear. They will have you looking sharp for Nebraska Land days. Whether it's boots, hats, or apparel, KJ's Boots and Western Wear will have you stepping into a world of Western style.
Great seats at a great price. Get them safer, simpler, and smarter with Ticket Smarter. A a proud partner to the biggest names in live sports and events, including ESPN events and iHeartRadio. TicketSmarter has seats for over 125,000 live events and 48 million tickets for sale, all backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Thinking about your next great live event? Think smarter. Think TicketSmarter. Get your tickets your way, guaranteed, at TicketSmarter.com.
The final 3 outs up to hit for the Plainsmen, bottom half of inning number 7. It'll be Kono, Yoshida, and Prince for the Plainsmen, as Mitsuki Kono will wait on the first pitch from Brody Fay, and he takes it high for a ball, 1-0. Now, Dan, in between innings, we were talking about haddock and then the sauces. You mentioned tartar sauce. I'm going to tell you a little bit about donair sauce.
Donair? Okay.
It is spelled D-O-N-A-I-R as the 1-0 pitches away for a 2-0 count on Kono. And if you ever go out to New Brunswick, Canada, really anywhere in the New Brunswick province of Canada, especially St. John's, you can find it, and it is so good. It's like a maritime sauce. Pitches inside for a strike. It is 2-1. It is condensed milk and vinegar. And I know you let it sit in the fridge for a while. You stir it up, mix it together. You put it on some fish. You put it with some chicken. It is so good. Pitches high, a 3-1 count. It has, I don't know how to quite describe the flavor. It's kind of sweet, but kind of strong sour. It's like sweet, but not quite too sweet. And there's like a maritime, salty, oceanous bitterness to it.
You know, I
3-1 away for the walk.
Something Italian, because it sounds like something Italian.
No, donair sauce is very much kind of Canadian, northeast on the coast, as that will bring up Rui Yoshida to hit after a walk.
No, yeah. I legit thought you were gonna say something Italian again, because it sounded like
No, I do like Alfredo and pesto, but donair is good with chicken. Now, Dan, I gotta ask you, do you have a favorite seafood?
Seafood?
Seafood. Because I know really shrimp. All right. I'm a big lobster guy. Now, there are a couple reasons why.
Lobster, you have to do so much to even get to the meat.
As the pitch is down, Kono's going to go for second. The throw's going to be behind him. He's going to turn the Jets all the way into third, and Mitsuki Kono speeds his way 90 feet away from a run.
Wouldn't that be E2?
That would be a wild pitch and an E2.
Wild pitch and an E2?
So the catcher just not having a good time out there.
I called the E2 thing.
You did call the E2, Dan. Did a very good job. But anyway, like with lobster, it's not all that much more work than shrimp. You still got to boil shrimp. Lobster, you got to boil.
Yeah. But don't you need that cracker thing?
Not if you get it right. So people don't know how to do lobster right. And for all of you listening out there still watching, I'm going to teach you how to do lobster right. As a former lobster fisherman myself, so what you do is you take a soft shell lobster and you steam it in seawater, because then you get the flavor and the taste of the ocean water, but you steam it so that way you get better flavor and a better cooking with it.
What kind of water?
Seawater. If you're not near the ocean, you can just do salt water. Salt in water.
Yeah.
But I recommend
Because
seawater.
Isn't most of the seawater salt water then?
All the seawater is ocean water, which is salty, so it's a 1-2 count. But I would say that, yeah, you know, if you can't do it, just seaweed, just like salt and water. And if you want to add some dulse in there, add some flavor, go right ahead. As a 1-2 count to Rui Yoshida.
That sounds good.
From Brody Fay. It's so good. On in. It is in the dirt, and a nice block trickles away. Kono will score 11-3. So Mitsuki Kono uses the wheels, and he has scored on his second wild pitch of the day.
He made all the bases, and now he crosses home off a wild pitch or an error.
Mitsuki Kono scoring on the wild pitch, an incredible sequence by him. But anyway, as I continue on, Dan, you cook it in seawater, and you don't need the crackers because since it's a soft shell lobster, you can just rip it apart.
I don't know there was
a line drive into right field, moving over, making the catch as Gibbs. There's out number one. But yeah, lobsters molt. So what happens is, you know, once they grow, they need to grow every year, and they do that by shedding their shell. And once they shed their shell, they're vulnerable and they're very soft. That's when you get them. And those ones typically, from what I remember, they're about the same. They might be a little cheaper than hard shells. I can't remember market price. But I do remember, they sold really good when I fished. Like I would get really good paycheck every
Okay,
time
now
I
I have
sold
a
my catch.
question.
Yes.
How long did you fish?
About a year or two. It wasn't
year?
very long, but I did it for a little bit.
I'll be a shipman.
Oh, you can be my bait man, as that is swung on
Bait?
through. It's 0-1 from Noah Prince. Your job would basically be putting the herring in the bait bags that you then put in the lobster traps and shove overboard to catch the little guys.
Aren't crabs bait for lobster?
Nope.
Or no?
I mean, they can be, but usually you use dead herring. The 0-1 pitch is low for a 1-1 count. The reason why is herring is really strong, so if you get dead and really pungent herring, the lobsters will come into the trap. 1-1, one man down with Noah Prince at the dish. Pitch on home. He takes for a strike. It's 1-2.
Now we can hear all the popping now from firecrackers.
Well, there's the Rockets' red glare and the bombs bursting in air. As the 1-2 count swung on and missed, and it's fouled off.
That's another. What have I been saying? Staying alive pitch.
That is.
Swing. Staying alive swing.
So anyway, Dan, as you know, tomorrow, our 4th of July game, the players will be wearing their special 4th of July uniforms. You can actually bid on the game-worn uniforms. You can, to figure out more information about that, go online to any Plainsman social media account and find more information there. All proceeds go to Operation Christmas Card as that ball is rocketed to center field. Moves Carpenter back, but he will make the catch, and the Plainsmen are down to their final out.
Yep, I think these last two outs were both flyouts, right?
They were both flies, and they're both hard-hit flyouts as it goes.
Yeah, good contact, but didn't have enough air time to get over that big wall.
Well, now 2 outs for the 9-hitter, Gary Goldbeck, who is still searching for hit number 1 in the Plainsmen green and white. First pitch into the lefty from Kansas City, Kansas Community College.
That's a tongue twister.
That is, and he takes it for a ball. KCKCC.
KCKCC.
It's fun to say.
That is fun. There's so many Kansases.
There really are a lot of Kansas Cities, and they're both next to each other, which makes it a problem.
Yep,
As the 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike, it is 1-1. Trying to think of other universities that are tongue twisters. This is what you do in a game like this. You think of other stuff.
For UTA, we were against Kansas City Roos, I think.
Oh, yeah, the University of Kansas City Roos, as that one is inside, and it caught him. So he's been hit by a pitch, and we'll go back to the top of the order. Now, I'm trying to think. Ithaca doesn't really play any. Oneonta, which is spelled O-N-E like one, O-T, O-N-E, O-N-T-A, Oneonta.
Yeah.
Maybe there's an A in. I don't remember how Oneonta is spelled. But we do play them occasionally. But usually with schools we play are pretty simple. Rensselaer Polytechnical, Rochester Institute of Technology. RPI as Kate Owens steps up to the dish and swings through that one on the ground. Should be playable for Robinson. Robinson to first in time, and the ball game is over. Pioneers win 11-3 over the Plainsmen, and they get revenge after the first game of the doubleheader. Both teams will split, and for the final time here in the regular season, a game will conclude between the Plainsmen and the Pios. As the Plainsmen lose another tough game, they will move to 7-21 on their season. And we're going to do something fun for you here. We're going to bring you back to the booth camera, fade you back on in here at the end of the ball game. Daniel, it's been a great time up here.
Yeah.
What'd you see from today?
I think we did really good the first game, but Pioneers came back strong and wanted to win the second game. So they went all in. So I think it was a good fight for second, but we didn't last long. But I think it was both a good day of baseball.
It was a great day for baseball, weather-wise, everything-wise. Both teams split a doubleheader, so everyone gets to go home happy. And for the Plainsmen, tomorrow's schedule is probably their biggest game of the season. It's the game on the 4th of July against the U.S. military team.
Can't wait.
That's going to be a wonderful matchup. Again, all proceeds on that game will be going to Operation Christmas Card, including the jersey auction bid. So please bid on those jerseys online. Information will be found at the Plainsmen social media pages for all the Plainsmen players that will be wearing their special camo jerseys, which you'll get to see on us in the broadcast booth, as we'll be doing booth cam again. We're also going to try and bring some players from the War Dogs team up here to the broadcast booth, which is going to surely be a wonderful experience.
Yeah.
Well, from Daniel Castagna, Tobias Zabori, and a bit Carson Trail, the voice of the Western Nebraska Pioneers, we are saying good night and so long from Bill Wood Field. Thank you for tuning in to Plainsmen Baseball. We'll see you back on the 4th.